Here we have the finals of the Under-17 cricket competition, PWC NCF competition right here. And I'm sure that everybody will be asking themselves, well, who's going to take the glory at the end of the day? Would it be the teams from the Northwest or the guys from the South? Yesterday's intriguing semi-finals was something we all least expected. And I'm sure a part of us will be saying, hey, this finals is definitely going to be something that we all look up for. Information just reaching me right now is that South won the toss and actually decided to bat first. So definitely we should be seeing a repeat of what happened in the second semi-final, apologies, in the second semi-finals of the competition we're seeing. I have with me here Yemi Amusa, who is one of the ground man. Yemi, today's pitch looks quite a little bit better because the third stripe is what they're using today. Can you just quickly run us through what we should be expecting?
They are using the fourth script. The fourth script. Unlike the moisture on the ground is almost reduced. So I think it will favor the batsman.
All right then. So he said, so it's more like we're going to be seeing 2 runs today, right? Not technical. But do you think spin is still going to play a major role today?
Yes. But on the canopy end of the pitch, of the field, that pitch will not favor spinners. But to the camera stand end, it will.
Okay, just like you heard, one side of the pitch, one side of the center will be favoring the field, the batsman, and the other side will be favoring the bowler. So I'm sure today most of the teams would have probably considered that, and then they'll be looking towards ways of ensuring that, you know what, this is definitely going to happen. Ricky Tete, you're just here with me, right? And you'll be doing much of the live coverage also with me. I just want to quickly ask you this. What do you think is going to happen today? Are we going to see an explosive final, or we're just going to see a one-sided final?
Hi, Yomi. Good morning, Nigerians. Good morning, world. Well, for me, I'm just here to enjoy good cricket. I'm here to see, you could see the Northwestern guys. I think they are one of their coaches around.
That's Joe Onoja.
Odogu One, the national development manager for the North. You can see them paying homage to him and giving them some pep talk. So back to the games. I think it's going to be a good game. It's going to be a very tight encounter. The South guys and Northwestern guys would want to see how they can play their 30 overs out. And I know that the team that plays 30 overs will most likely win today's game.
Actually, point of correction, Ricky, it is 40 overs
40
game.
overs, sorry, pardon me, 40 overs.
40 overs cricket is what we're actually seeing today right now, guys.
And that's good for us in Nigeria, you know.
Yeah, definitely it is good for us. So we'll be sharing the links around across all the zones right now, so everybody can actually have a feel of it. We sincerely apologize for what happened yesterday during one of the semi-finals, but we've been able to rectify it right now, and I'm sure some of you would be getting it. So you know what? Share the link with your friends, share the links with anybody you know, and let them join cricket and let them enjoy cricket. Thank you very much, guys. The game will be starting shortly. As you can see, the umpires for today are Sukomi Odedele and Obasi Charles. Happy viewing, guys.
You get my small stuff on inside house.
Alright. Ricky, I'd like to ask you a question. Okay. There's a video trending on social media of various cricketers. Can you tell us more about that video?
Okay, it was just last night after I was doing a recap of the videos that were streamed. Morning, coach. After extracting the most exciting wicket of left arm pace bowler.
So the very funny thing is, it's actually being shown right now.
That's it there.
Very funny video. It's very funny video. Kudos to the guys who did this.
So as I extracted it, all the players in the south region just told me that first I'll add some comment to it. Before I knew it.
That's the captain of the Southside.
Yeah.
It was a very funny one, and
I think he
then
edited it.
Yeah, detailed, yes. Some audio.
yeah, definitely. So it's quite an interesting one. It's quite a very intriguing one. It's actually quite something we are happy to see, and something I'm looking forward to. Right? Yeah. All right, guys. The first ball is about to drop, and we can see right there that we have a lot of guys who are ready to go. If you're at church, you know, I would advise, please do not try watching the game while you're in church. Just pray to God, enjoy your service. Please remember, keep safe. Social distancing is important. And then we'll be brought to you. The first ball is about to be dropped right now. That's the white ball. First ball is a white ball. As you can see, the bowler is just trying to be a little bit casual. He's trying to be a little bit...
That's Chidi Owobali.
Yeah, Chidi
One of
Owobali.
Nigeria's youngest, brightest bowlers.
Yeah, definitely.
He was with the side in South Africa. The 19 team in South Africa for development. And he played a major role to see if his team wins.
Yeah, definitely he's going to play a major role there. I'm sure some of you will be wondering, where is my DJ? Where is he right now? Trust me, my DJ is somewhere. But he's definitely going to be joining me later. I'm also going to be having a lot of people coming in here today. Oh, the lovely ball there, being bowled. Going to be having a lot of people coming in here today to join me in the stand. And then we'll be doing a lot of commentaries together, a lot of music, a lot of talk, and a lot of discussions right now. Thank you very much to PWC for making sure that everybody has this game one way or the other. Hopefully this competition, or better still, this final goes off without any controversies. Hopefully we get to watch cricket at the top most level. Oh, second ball bowled there. The ball seems to be moving there. That's definitely something we would love to see. Oh, that was close there. That was very close there. Seems like the ball was actually trying to return back to the batsman's wicket. And I'm sure at the back of his mind he would have been saying, ooh, that was very close. That should have actually gone down to his wicket. But hey, it's cricket. Oh, lovely shots there. 1 run taken. I'm sure at the back of everybody's mind they'll be wondering, are we going to be getting a high scoring runs here, or we're going to be getting less than? But I'm sure at the end of this whole competition we'll be saying, maybe it's going to be high, maybe it's going to be low. We'll definitely know at the end of the whole game. Oh, lovely shot there. But the way the game is right now, we probably will be seeing more of boundaries. Probably later on in the day, or probably we'll be seeing more of the footwork being done regularly. But definitely cricket is still going to take its course. Cricket will definitely take its place here. Ooh, very well bowled, very well dug out by the batsman there. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. For you to know, the Batman bowling is Elijah Sunday and Salim Salou. The bowler that just finished, Elijah Saturday, apologies. Elijah Saturday, who's playing on the Sunday. And then Salim is also playing as well. 3 runs on board. For the loss of no wickets, we 1 over gone. Definitely something we would love to see. Probably 200 or 300 runs on board. That's definitely something everybody will be looking out for. There you can see on the screen right now, doesn't look a little bit foggy this morning. The sun is already up. Everything is definitely going to be working out well. That's the bowler there, the captain of the Northwest team, going into bowl. Oh, very well bowled there. Really did the ball well. So some guys will be saying, hey, who's this bowler? Second ball bowled there. Bowler's name is David Garuba. He's the captain of the Northwest side. 2 balls gone, still 3 runs on board. For those of you who might be knowing, we're playing 40 overs, not 30 overs for this finals. Oh, very well checked there. So obviously we might be seeing above 150. Or probably will be seeing for the first time 200 right now. For those of you who are watching online, we say a very big thank you to you. Just in case the NCF's page goes off, you can actually go back to the private page we've been using. Oh, very well bowled. Started white ball. 2 balls to become as the umpires have signaled. As you can see there, just 2 balls left.
So before I resume my match rep duties this morning, I'd like to have your thoughts on the encounter today.
Good morning, Olumide. It's good to have you at the commentary section, even though we know you're on duty. But I know most cricketers can't run away from this commentary section. I'm sure a lot of people will be asking, where is the song coming from? I don't need to introduce him already. He is around already. My DJ is here. Olumide, to answer your question, trust me, my brother, I've always been on the fence, and I'm still going to be on the fence.
I'm going to tip you over off that fence.
No, okay. I'm going to say this, and I'll be candid right here, right now. We've actually seen good quality cricket right from the beginning down to this very moment. And I must tell you, Olumide, what I want to see is these guys breaking my rules, saying we can't score above 150. They did it yesterday, but it wasn't a good chase for us. I'm hoping today I probably will see like 200, 300 on board, probably some more 6s and probably less of 4s, and more of the bats than the extra. So for now, I would say, you know what, let the best team win.
Okay, that's interesting analysis from you there, Yemi. I'd like to direct this question to Andy if he's ready for me. Yeah, so yesterday you saw the sprinklers on, right?
Yeah.
And then this morning the pitch was, the field was wet, and the areas around the inner ring was still a bit damp. If you had won the toss this morning, what would you have done and why?
Look, trust me, if I was captain, right, it's going to be a slow outfield for the first 1 hour. Because it's a 40 over game, I'd love to bat still. Because it's going to be difficult to have a grip on the ball presently. But we have to do the dirty job up front because the outfield is probably going to be slow this hour before the sun sets. But once the sun fully comes out, right, you can have then a dry 30 overs to bat. So it's going to be a mix of both, because I know tactically for young stars it is difficult to chase, really. You know, most of them don't have that mental concentration yet to be able to pace an innings and chase. So I always want to bat first in schoolboy cricket. Again, on the condition that I read it properly, the sun has to be out after 1 hour so I can have a dry outfit to then capitalize on what I must have built in the first 10 overs.
So you not mind the mistakes that will come with miss?
Well, at some point you're going to think of mistakes. What if you go first and then they run away with the run? You know, anything, you've got to decide, you know. But for me, I like my batters to bat when not under pressure. You know, first thing is you don't know what is good enough total. Right? So as schoolboys, you're thinking, okay, what is good enough? You're not sure, right? And then you want them, but you don't want them chasing with that total set, and then everyone is under pressure, the dog balls building, spinners in. So that's the way I think of it at the moment.
That's the way we state at the moment. Probably after this over, we will be seeing how the pitch looks like this morning, because definitely it's something that we all wanted to see.
Okay, so I'm seeing that these two teams are still measuring themselves. They're still tentative in their approach. They still don't know.
So that's the pitch there, Olu. If you can look at the pitch there this morning, this shot was taken while everything had been rolled. According to the groundsman earlier when I interviewed him, he said a part of the pitch would favor the batsman, which was what we just saw earlier. And if you could see the footage you're seeing right now, once it goes to the other end, which is towards the official tent at the back there, wouldn't favor the spinners or the pace bowlers. So obviously, I think what it means here is if a batsman who is actually quite sensitive enough would know that, you know what, I probably would play more from this side and score most of my runs from this side, and then the bowlers will say, hey, I need to take more wickets from this side. Look, at see from the screen there, there's a crack somewhere around there. Like if anybody could see that properly, there's a crack around somewhere there. So which is going to be a very major, will play a very major role at the end of this game.
Yeah,
and trust me, having this, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I want to take advantage of this pitch early on. I want to bat on a clean surface, because 40 overs up on this pitch after the first innings, even if you roll it for 10-15 minutes, you're going to have some rough edges. So batting later might be very difficult, you know. But again, look, this morning we can feel the wind coming through. Are the bowlers utilizing the wind? Are they swinging the ball? You know, only time will tell if they can make anything out of this. But so far, it's 3 runs, 2 overs done, and it looks like a slow start. But I sense the batters are trying to pace themselves.
All right, then, very much. Quickly, guys, let's just quickly talk about the statistics of this whole competition. Now, we're looking at the batsmen statistics. Top 4 that we have here. Ridwan Karim from Team Southwest. Joshua Sunday from Team Northwest. Chukuma Kingsley from Southeast. And Asia Osaru from South-South. Do you think these guys can actually overtake Ridwan?
No, to be honest, yeah, if you look at what has happened yesterday and how they played their cricket, certainly I expect Asia Osaru and Elijah Saturday to be up there by the end of today's game. So it's something that I hope, you know, they can capitalize on having this additional game at hand. But the most important thing is to see Ridwan up there. I think the first day he had a brilliant note, you know, being in control of and facing the Southwestern innings. However, what we saw yesterday was a class act by Saturday, you know, and brilliant shot, amazing shot through the covers. That is what I'm talking about. See that, yeah? You capitalize, stay on it. I mean, if you look at the bowler coming from the other end, yeah, it's been making life really difficult, but what are they trying to do? They're pacing themselves and wait for that one-up in your area to drive. And trust me, yeah, this drive is a world-class shot.
Yeah,
know?
definitely a world-class.
It won't be different from what Sachin Tendulkar portrays and Virat Kohli.
Definitely. Olumide, you're a bowler. I'm sure you'll be more interested in the bowling statistics than the batting, because we've seen Endurance analyze the batting statistics now. Oh, that's a misfield from the wicketkeeper. You don't have to do this. Now, Olumide, quickly, I'm going to ask you 2 questions. One, you're going to talk about the statistics of the bowling that we have for this competition. And secondly, it's becoming a very big problem right now with most of these cricketers playing on the flat foot. Do you think the flat foot is really affecting the bowlers?
Well, I wouldn't say it's affecting the bowlers. What I would say is, I would say they have adapted well. Now, if you look at the the slow bowling so far in this competition, it has been very effective. And that shows in the statistics I'm seeing of Boniface's figure. If you look at him, he's at 10 wickets in how many innings?
3 innings.
That's amazing return. And you can see the maiden columns there, 2 maidens in a competition of this nature. That is an amazing return. So you look at the economy, he's given just 3.54. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Slow bowling has taken the shine in this competition. And if I were the coach, I would concentrate more on the slow bowling and put the pacey bowlers to approach the pacey bowlers to the back. That is slow bowlers come in and do the damage. They've done the damage so far. So I'd say we have adapted well to the bowling conditions that the tough pitches have offered us so far.
All right then. So back to the game, guys. So we could just allow only. Oh, is that popped in the air? Oh, dropped there. That's been dropped. I think catches is going to really play a major factor here, because if we're going to look at the fielding statistics right now, the highest dismissal has been 7, and if we're going to look at the total drop catches in this whole competition, it's more than 7. Technically, by the last count we had yesterday, we have a total of 20 drop catches in this whole competition. Southwest still leading the pack with that, with roughly 11 drop catches. Do you think catches here would have played, would you think fielding here, maybe because of the flat foot, is playing a major role?
Well, you would expect such statistics from the competition of this nature. I mean, they are just kids, their fingers are still stable, and they are still trying to, you understand?
As far as I'm concerned, Olumide, you're just trying to give excuses.
No, those are not excuses. At this level, you would expect that to happen very often. Maybe when you get to the under 19 level, you can say, oh, okay, so these mistakes are inexcusable.
Ooh, shot!
Very beautiful shot there.
That's a lovely shot there. 2 bounce to the boundary. Classic from the batsman there.
Yeah, that's a beautiful stroke. Anytime, any day, that's a beautiful.
I won't be surprised if I'm going to see Elijah probably hitting his 50 hits today, because right now he's currently on 6. He's currently on 6 runs for 9 balls. Definitely, that would definitely change after that 4. It should be like, okay, still 6 runs after 9 balls. Onome is here with me. Onome, it's good morning. It's good to have you here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Onome is the... Introduce Onome.
Onome is the female coach of the national team, and also a Southwest boy, and also a South man. I wouldn't say he's a Northerner, but it's good to have you here, Onome. Could you tell us what you think about today's game?
Well, good morning, viewers at home, people following and all that, and of course people at the stands as well. It's going to be a very tight and fierce game. Well, I'll say before the finals, we have seen 2 finals before this final, and of course this final tends to be very exciting and thrilling as well. You can see that both teams are gradually building their innings, sizing each other's up. The bowlers are being careful, no too much mistakes. The batsmen are also being careful and all that. Well, at the end of it, somewhere in the middle, it's going to be explosive.
All right then, very big explosive. So let's look at it. It's a 40 overs game. Restriction is just for 8 overs. After 8 overs, you have 4 overs for the batting power play, 4 overs for the bowling power play. If my cameraman can actually zoom out fully, and let's see how the field setting is. If you look at the field setting right there, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys on the offside, and you have just 1, 2, and a deep square leg down for the southern guys. Would you say that this is what? Would you say that the bowlers are actually doing according to plan, or do you think the batsmen should actually take advantage of the bowling, of the compulsory power play?
Okay, so this is one thing you must understand here, right? When you see a field setting of such nature, you should know it's deliberate, and they are trying to play into the batsman's head. The batsman plays straight all the time. Then they pull people off the leg, and then the bowlers come attacking at your wicket, and they expect you to take a look at those areas so that you can hit the balls in there, and once you miss, you are gone. Right. So it's I feel is a deliberate attempt. And again, you know, sometimes these are things that we need to also teach our players, they must have a better understanding of the game, when to take those power play, take advantages of the power play and all that. But in all and all, the bowling is really, really tough right now. The batsmen too are being careful so that they don't have early wickets and also. So they're waiting for the bad balls basically. That's just it.
Alright then, just like you said, they're waiting for the bad balls themselves. Yemi, so far so good. Do you think this pitch is already living to expectation? Or do you think maybe because of the dew it's still a little bit slow?
No, the pitch is not slow. Still as predicted the way it will be.
As predicted as the way it is. So for guys, most of you might be wondering why we've been engaging the groundsmen a lot, because we want to understand how this pitch is, what is being prepared down for each players. I'm sure most players will be trying to find out, oh, okay, since Yemi is the one creating all these things, it's better we ask him. But believe you me, Yemi is so secretive about all this information. He can only share it to we at the media stand. So if you think you can buy Yemi over, you're totally joking. So we're going to allow you to enjoy cricket and music for some time while we try to get some of our guests up here.
Sure. Brief history about this street is we have the total square meter of this street is 400 meters. Now, each of the streets here is 100 square meters.
Okay.
Then by 4. So we have it's 17 meters by 26 meters long.
Okay.
That's the size. And buried underneath this beautiful wicket you are seeing, the first layer is interlocking paving stone, which is taking about 750 mm. Then after it we have 1 inch granite.
1 inch granite there.
Of 1 foot all over the 400 square meters. Then on top of the granite we have sharp sand, which is also taking about 1 foot, then all over the 400 square meters.
So you just had
all rolled and well compact.
All right then.
Before we have the beautiful clay on it, and the clay content is 38%.
38%,
which is favorable for our weather.
Yes. So you see.
Then on it we have the grass on it is actually Bahama grass, which is the most strongest of all grasses around.
That's really nice to hear from Yemi there, telling us all we need to know about this whole pitch, because I'm sure the guys in Lagos would have start asking themselves, man, this construction looks all maybe not Caribbean, but looks all that of Sydney cricket ground, and more like wondrous cricket ground in South Africa. Kudos to you, Yemi, for giving us such a very good ground here. I'm sure is just a quick question.
If
Yemi.
you look at the way it's being built, you see the wicket area, or the square area is a little bit up.
Yeah, just like you can see there, as the bowlers running in, the square meters are a little bit up there. So obviously there we have a lot of things to actually. It's going to be something similar to this, or it's going to be a little bit different.
Lagos will be a little bit different and better than what we have here. Construction.
In terms of size and construction, Lagos is going to be a little bit better. Why is that? Mind me asking, is it because Lagos is the home of cricket?
No. Why it will be better is because as we go on construction, we improve on some areas.
So we're going to talk about the grasses now, Yemi. Some parts of the fields are actually all greenish, like you can see this part right now. It's very greenish, but some parts are a little bit not green. So is it because of the dew, or is it just because of the sprinklers that are not actually getting around that area?
Well, at this time of the year, the whole place is dry. Everywhere is dry. And again, we had issue with electricity to maintain the field. I think that was a major
challenge that you had
on
there.
the pitch.
All right. Then.
Electricity to shoot up the sprinklers so that they will cover the whole area on the pitch. So that was the challenge. That was what we had. That was the problem we've been dealing with.
All right then. Since that's the problem, but I'm sure this will be rectified before the National Sports Festival.
Of course, it has been rectified.
That's good to hear. So obviously, since it's actually quite good. You just like you said, you let lovely shots there, lovely lovely covers drive there, but didn't actually go for a single run there. Onome, you have seen regional cricket, you have seen age group cricket, you have seen how developmental cricket has evolved in Nigeria. Would you say this is a good development and a welcome development, and do you think maybe there's something that we still need to do or something we need to correct?
Cricket is an evolving game, so every now and then there will always be new things, new innovation and all that. So it's a continuous thing. So for me so far, say what I've seen here is good. It shows that a lot of work is being done at all states and regions. Like when I went to Ibadan, I saw some female players. I really appreciate the fact that genuine work has been put into the game. I can imagine HT from nowhere coming in to beat the giants in the West. And then today now we're still seeing people like Kaduna, like Sokoto and all that among the teams that played earlier. So it's serious cricket development going around. Akwa Ibom is springing up, Delta is springing up, Port Harcourt is also there, Edo has a league now. So many things are going on everywhere, you know. So it's breaking from the norm to say it's just Lagos only, but now Lagos is playing, Edo is playing, Kaduna is playing, Akwa Ibom is playing, Port Harcourt is playing, and it's just the best for cricket generally, and it gives us opportunity to see more players and talented players from the region up.
All right then, thank you very much, Onome. So we're back into the game right now. This it seems like this game is beginning to drag. So some people will say maybe because it's a 40 overs game, the guys are trying to be a little bit careful. Lovely ball. Oh, that's an extra. Just to quickly give you a recap, as you can see, that's the live scores that you'll be seeing on Crick Heroes. It's 24 runs on board, 5.4 overs gone. Elijah Saturday is currently there with 10 runs, 11 balls. Salim Salio there is 5 runs, 23 balls. And you can see from the bowling end there, you can see the number of bowlers already used. 3 bowlers used already, and then you can see that. So let's get back to the game. We'll be giving you live streaming both from Crick Heroes and right here on the pitch. Very well played there. Very well played there. Ooh, is that a white ball? No, it's not a white ball. That's the end of the 6th over. Definitely not something we'd wish for. So as you can see on the screen right now from Crick Heroes, we've actually had the runs on board now. It's 25 runs on board, 6 overs gone. Elijah is on 10 runs, 11 balls. And you have Salau on 5 runs, 25 balls. Salem Salau, that's what his name is. Salim Salau, and you can see the bowlers there. They've used 3 bowlers already. No one has it, just one person hasn't made it over. Let's get back to the game.
Babylon, come on, light it and dark fire, me a channel. Yes, I'm a ganja planter. Call me the ganja farmer. Come in the air to me to the ganja. Babylon.
Ooh, lovely shot there. Oh, lovely shot there. That gone to the boundary. That's gone to the boundary. Elijah Saturday, playing on a Sunday, is giving us quality shots here. And it might surprise you to know that young man there is actually 17 years of age. Am I right, Yemi?
Yeah.
That man there is 17 years of age. And this is quality cricket at the top notch. As you can see there on the screen, his current run rate is 100. His current score rate is 100. He has actually played, sorry, apologies, his current strike rate is 100. That's 100% perfect. Oh, umpire called a no ball. The square leg umpire called a no ball. We will be trying to find out what the no ball is. Is it a ball above the waist or what? Oh, definitely the umpires has pointed it out. You have more men outside the field. 3 men were outside the field. So it is really quite bad. For this kind of restrictions, you're only meant to have 2 men outside the field and every other person is meant to be inside the ring. So I think the Northwest has been penalized by the square leg umpire who was quite vigilant and have noticed it and called for a no ball.
So, like I was saying earlier, you can see now that the runs are coming in gradually now, so they've been able to size themselves up, so people are now beginning to see, looking at those free areas how to play and everything. This shows the level of intelligence these players they have about the game. So it's awesome seeing such games at this level, and I can only hope that when they get to the higher level, it's going to be a much better level. And that's what do you think about that?
Trust me, I mean, I just saying here, I mean, Elijah Saturday, unbelievable shots there. Any batsman in the world, any coach who sees that knows that whoever has taught this boy how to play cricket is a good coach. You know, he's talented, he picks the ball cleanly, and we can see the way they are approaching the game. Now 25 after 6, this is really going to be a classic game today. And this is what I told everyone about this wicket. See that again, you know, see that again. You know, offside play, on leg side play, super strong. You know, this is what we're looking for. You know, when we set up this tournament, we knew we were going to see things like this. And that's the beauty we are seeing today. Getting the regions together with formidable sides, you know. Then you're watching the best of the best this morning.
So I'm sure at the back of your mind, Endurance, you're already thinking, hey, this lad, you definitely might be opening batting for the national, for the under-19.
Trust me, it's just not the under-19. In 4 or 5 years' time, this boy should be opening the batting for Nigeria. Trust me. It's something that you're going to look forward to. You know, if you add 4 years to these ages, 20, 21, I mean, there you're going to see. Look at that shot. Just look at that shot. Glorious shot, yeah. You know, it's a class act. These boys are talented. You know, I take nothing away from this partnership. And to tell you what, yeah, these 2 boys, the 2 boys from southeastern Nigeria, look at the class act. Now, just picture them your top 4. Sports, Ridwan there. You know, we haven't even spoken about the boys from Northwest. Tell me, I worry for the selectors here, man. I really worry for them because what we are seeing today is the art of hard work over the years. And this is paying off.
Yeah,
it shows
definitely.
the development process is working for us, and we should continue at this level.
Yeah, definitely. So you can see on the screen right there, it is 40 runs on board, no wicket lost, 7 overs gone. Endurance, do you think a 200 is actually going to be visible here?
Look, you continue this way, 200 plus.
200 plus. Honorman, what do you think?
Yeah, I think the same thing basically. Well, you know, looking at those the batsmen, I was going to say something, a few things about them really. They decided to stay off the strike bowlers, keep them, respect them when needed, take the singles when needed, and now they brought in a new bowler, and that man was dispatched around the park. Now, that is, what's that again? Chidi is coming from this end again. So he has changed end from the other end, is coming in here again. Let's see what's going to happen again. Right. Same field setting earlier, but no much damage was done. And now a new bowler came in and passed around the park. Chidi. You can see they understand the game, they know those who to go for, they know those who to avoid.
So do you think before this game ends, we probably will be seeing these two guys attack Chidi, he was brought into the park?
Well, the thing is, yeah, if you pass through the innings, right, you give yourself time, you spend some time at the crease, eventually you're going to be on top of the bowlers, you know, and that is how this game is just it.
All right then.
See, can you see everything on the bat just looks so wrong, you know? That's to tell you the kind of thing you're going to continue to see.
All right then.
I like the last shot. It's called advert shot. You show the bat straight up, showing the face of the bat, showing the maker of the bat, just telling you that's an advert shot.
This used to say, show him the maker.
Yeah, show him the maker. Advert shot, just there, down the line. Easy single.
If you're at home, it is 40 runs on the board for no loss after 7 overs.
Amusa. Am I sick? Amusa.
Guys, look at the screen. See what Cricket News is telling us. Projected run rate 219.
Yeah.
Because the current run rate right now is 5.48.
Exactly. So like I said, if you project it 200 plus, and trust me, if these two guys pass through 15, 20 overs here, we're going to see probably 250. Trust me.
Yeah.
What I like is the way the bat is coming down straight, you know?
Discipline. Discipline.
The main comes straight.
Discipline and classics.
What would be so amazing right now is if you see these two classical batsmen right now scoring a 50 before the 15th over. Would that be surprising to you? No, it's Oh, lovely square. Oh, that should have been. Come on, man. This fielder is actually trying to struggle here. Now, another thing here, guys. All of us around here have played one final or the other, whether it's school cricket, whether it's top class cricket, whether it's school cricket, whether top class cricket. We've all played at one final. There's always this notion that fear factor always comes in, playing in the final. Nobody wants to lose at the final, but definitely we all know you have to have one winner. You must have one winner, you must have one loser. Do you think psychologically this is a different thing that coaches need to put into this guy's brain?
Okay, so going into the final, you don't do 59%, you go 100%, you want to win. So everybody wants to win the finals. Final is a big thing. It's the most talked about victory, you know. So everybody wants to win. So I'm sure that's the reason why these guys are very, very careful, being selective on the shots they play, being careful about the balls they bowl and all that. So everybody here today want to make history, they want to win this game. At the end of the day, let it be that it is me or it is my team that won the game eventually. So as it is now, it's serious and tough mental work for these guys. So everybody wants to win this game. Everybody wants to win. No team wants to lose in the final. Really.
There you have it there on your screen. That's the vice president of the Nigerian Cricket Federation, and the president also seated with the head coach there as well. I'm sure at the back of their mind they're taking analysis and looking at all these guys. I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if these two young lads are actually called up to the national team.
Also interested to note that both of them are representatives, zonal representative of their region. The president is from Northwest and his team is in the finals, and the vice president is from the South and his team is in the finals. It's quite a mixture of those. Back to cricket, guys. Back to cricket.
Back to cricket, yes.
You notice the change in field settings now?
Let's see, is there actually a change there? It's still
There's a strong offside field there. You know, there's a strong offside field. One deep extra covers. You have what's the shot fine leg doing? Short head man doing there. Backward point, cover point. You have mid off. This is thinking now. Yeah, this is thinking.
Say this kind of field sets, what do you think the bowler has to do? Always hit the fourth stump, or you know what, just keep going deep into the wicket?
Well, I tell you what, he wants to bowl outside the off stump. That's why he set this field here, right? Line and length, just top of up stump, outside of stump, that's what you want to bowl. Giving the guy the opportunity to want to go on the offside, because if you go straight, he's going to drag you down. And to be honest, we've seen that both batters this morning have tried to keep, a straight bat, and they're playing in the V. So every point you're looking at the V extending all the way to backward of point.
All right then. So guys, just on a lighter note, right? There was a very funny video that was trending. We played it earlier this morning.
Oh yeah.
Was that an edge? Oh, lovely cut there.
So that's the break you need. That's the break you need.
Lovely catch there. Salim Salio is out. He has been caught behind. Really, really not something you would. I was talking about a video, guys. Let me just quickly play this video.
Of the game that got Nigeria a place in the World Cup, you know, from Taiwo Mohammed.
What do you guys think about that video? Because it was so, to the batsman it was painful, but all of a sudden the media team decided to make it as fun.
That is what, it's not actually fun, it's called the moments of the game. Yeah. Right? At every point you're going to find those moments. It doesn't matter who's involved in the moment, but what we want to say is show left-hand bowlers that look, you could rip through, you know. We've seen beautiful shots today that will become a trademark, you know. What we have now basically is 45 for 1 after
8.3 overs.
For me, I think the game is still there for the batting side. It's set already. They just have to build another partnership and carry on. Now we don't want to see what happened yesterday again to happen, where the partner left and he also followed, you know. So let's hope that the idea will be to set up another partnership and see the runs coming. So I want to see 200 runs today.
All right, then.
You see, these two guys are, let me say, coming back from quite aggressive.
He won't stop. That's his approach.
That's his approach. Aggressive.
It's really quite. It's really.
And as I said yesterday, expect some balls on the air.
Our groundsman is officially turned into a full-time cricketer right now. We know him as a groundsman, but I think he's beginning to understand the rudiments of the game. The guy the batsman who's currently in there, as you can see on your screen, his name is Aisha Osaru. He's the one who's going to be facing right now. As you can see, Elijah is 22 runs, 20 balls, just 4 fours.
Seems everything off the bat just comes like a run.
Really, let's look at it, guys. Let's really look at it. There has been no single extra in this game.
This is what we want to see, isn't it?
Exactly. There hasn't been any single extra. And it's really quite amazing because most guys would have said, hey, you know what? There will be so much extras. You can see the next batsman padding up, even though we don't know if it's going to bat today or he's just going to sit down there to watch the game to the very end. Because I'm sure at the back of Endurance Man, he'll be saying, you know what, guys? I'd rather not see number 3 and number 4 and number 5.
I just want to see runs, boss.
Oh, was that an edge?
I left outside of stone.
What did the wicketkeeper think? I think the batsman should have taken advantage of that misfield there. But they were just a little bit cautious. So you guys, you all were talking about the field set, right? And then we know after 8 overs, the field needs to be expanded. But I would say, technically, the batsmen have taken a good advantage of it. But standard-wise, I should be expecting more boundaries than single runs with their foot. What do you think, Onome?
Well, yeah.
Look at that.
I love this shot again. That no 3 men over there. Stop. Well played, well strong. Well, I think so far 40 overs, 44 runs, or 46 runs basically.
Who do we have there? Our man.
46 for 1. Not a bad score at all. Not a bad score for the team. Somehow, somewhere, like I said, in between the runs will begin to come. So it's a good start. It's a very good start for them.
Definitely a good start for them. The umpires again for today's game is Sukomi. As you can see on the screen there, those are the umpires that you have. Sukomi Odedele, Kennedy, David, Obasi, Obasan, Oswandu, and Agatha. Apologies for using Sukomi's name being doubled there. It's actually Charles Obasi. A big thank you to PwC for the sponsorship and ensuring that yes, this final is what you're seeing here. Oh, lovely bowl there. Lovely defense there. Is that a catch? It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. 2 wickets down already. This is definitely not something most of us would have thought of. We had a game plan already.
You know, I just said it. That expect ball on the air with this batsman. And now, we are spoken right.
Balls in the air. Definitely not something we all want to see. You can see Musa there asking, did he turn the bat? Did he turn what shot did he play? As long as we're concerned right here at the media department, the man scoped the ball to the air and he's definitely out of the situation. Musa, good morning. It's good to have you right here.
So he actually turned the bat because you're talking about his scoop.
Well, obviously he did turn the bat. Good morning, Musa. How are you doing? And it's good to see you here today.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, Edo State. Good morning, the cricket family, Nigeria Cricket Federation, everybody live and those yet to join us. It's the final match of the National Under-17 Cricket Championship for boys happening live at Adolo College, Benin City. It's between the northwest, I beg your pardon, and south-south, the usual suspects. And politically, you can say it's a game between the president and the vice president, regardless of how you want to look at it, but that is exactly what it is. We've seen exciting stuff this morning. It's 48 for the loss of no wicket and all of a sudden 2 wickets. That's the beauty of cricket.
So looking at the screen right now, the vice president, the president, and the head coach are all seated. Personally, the way they are seated, I would have said the head coach, you know what, going to the middle, they don't want to do actually, if there's going to be a fracas, you really want to actually stop them from doing it. But all in all, Musa, do you think the final has lived up to his expectation of what you really expect?
Yes, I'm very happy for the Northwest to come back into this game because if there had been no wickets in the next 5 overs, it would turn out disastrous. But so far we see the fight. We come back into this game. All of a sudden the scoreboard looks what we would expect from the power play overs. And now the game will open up for the next 5-10 overs. So the next wicket is very crucial. At what point it becomes very, very crucial in this game. But what I can assure is that we have an exciting game in our hands.
All right then, just like what Musa said, an exciting game in our hands. Who is that up again? The umpire, oh no! Oh no! You can see from there, like just as they're really disappointed. He's really disappointed at what Oyemba Isaac did there. Look at the dismay in his face. He needs someone to hold on to him, but Oyemba had a totally different notion. He thought he could actually play the ball over the bowler's head, but what he did was just pass it back as if you were doing a throwdown.
These things happen in cricket. The nerves are coming to play, and it's rather unfortunate. 2 very big wickets gone in the space of 1.5 overs, and all of a sudden the table has turned. The Northwest is turning on the heat, and let's see how the South can react to this immediate but not permanent setback in this game.
You can see on the screen right there, Team South is 48 runs for 3 wickets in 9.4 overs. And the Elijah is still in there with 24 runs off 22 balls. I'm sure Endurance at the DJ's stand will be looking like, you know what, I just want to see quality cricket. I'm not going to talk about anything today. But really, Musa, what do you think? Psychologically, do you think the final is already taking its toll on the South batsmen?
No, the South has got a very short field. It means they can bat till number 9, number 10. What they need to do is to play out the overs and see how many they can put on.
But I'm sure they know this is a 40 overs game, not a 30 overs game. So
yeah.
Why quickly lose so much confidence now?
But if you look at the way the batsmen have come out, they've been more careless than rash, and they should go for the shots or play defensive. They are not swinging the bat anyhow. Just common mistakes have led to this. But again, like I said, let's see what the South batsmen can do in terms of character and coming back into this game.
All right then. Oh no! My God! Is that an umpire given? That is an hat-trick! The first hat-trick of this competition. Given to us by Chidi there. He changed ends and he has actually given us an hat-trick here. I am sure most South guys will be asking themselves, what has happened here? What just happened here? This is something they least expected. Onome is here with me, and I'm sure at the back of his mind he'll be saying, hey, this is not what we came all the way to watch right here.
Well, like I told you, there's a bit of a lot of understanding being displayed here. These guys are intelligent, they know what they're doing. CDK was coming from the 10th end, and then suddenly changed and came towards the middle end here to goal, and then it's beginning to have a result. You know, so these guys, they understand, they know what they are doing. They'll be checking him out from the other end, being careful, and now it's come to this end here, and it's just rippling through.
So as you can see on the board, apologies Endurance, that was actually not an hat-trick ball. He actually had a dot, a wicket, a dot, a wicket, and a wicket. So definitely this one now is meant to be an hat-trick. If he can actually take this next batsman in, he's definitely going to get an hat-trick. So we're going to keep quiet while you enjoy the music and see if it's definitely going to be an hat-trick or not. Not an hat-trick. 1 run. Oh, 1 run there. Very well picked up. Two actually, apologies. 2 runs there. This is definitely cricket at its toughest, but I think fear factor is already setting in.
Well, I wouldn't say it's fear factor, right? So this is bound to happen here. When they're gonna be cracks in the middle there. So you're gonna. This is when you say the guys have character, you know. So now we want to see Elijah Saturday work himself in this game. We want to see him bat through the innings. That is what I expect, and everyone coming in now will realize they have to bat around him. So if that can happen here, I still think we have from 200 plus, you can get it down to 180, 200. So Elijah, everyone has to bat around him, and he has to know he's the man that is in. He has to carry the team through.
All right then. As you can see on your screen, 50 runs on board, 4 overs gone. Sorry, 50 runs on board, 4 wickets down, 10 overs gone. We have another 30 overs to go.
Yeah, with me today, I've been able to drag him here. It's been a long, tall order for us. We've been busy the past 3 days, and it's going to be an interesting show here. One of the ex-internationals who have graced this beautiful game over time, had over 20 years of experience in the national side, traveled around the world, played in Asia, played in the UK. I've been privileged to be on the side with him a few times. Remember a couple of years back, my debut game, he was there facing the best of the best from the South African attack. His name is Clive Ogbeniuche. Clive, you're welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you, Andy. Thanks everyone here.
We've been trying to get you here for the past 3 days, but I sense you've been busy with the coaches program there and making sure everything goes there. Clive, I mean, let me just put it straight to you. No, he survived that one. He needs again what we're saying here. He needs to bat through.
He needs to bat through. He's the captain.
He's the one that has been in now, so he needs to carry through. You know. So Clive here, I mean, everyone has been commenting the effort of Edo State Cricket Association. I mean, this is your hometown. Yeah. This is where you learnt your cricket. This is where it all started from you. What has been the story from there?
Well, a number of things have been put together to get us where we are. Obviously, the room for improvement is still very large. Work ethics, the ethics of just being happy to train, whether there is competition or no competition. We have this tradition here. We have fought the bug of the game, so we want to train first. That has been happening over the years. Then came the entry of our chairman, Mr. Uyi Akpata, who now also who is also the vice president of the Nigerian Cricket Federation. His passion for the game is not rivaled, and he told us from day one, he became the chairman, that he's going to provide the muscle. He dragged in sponsorship, he himself through his financial muscle to ensure that the facility development, coach education, welfare packages for players, to motivate people to keeping on. So one thing after the other, the schools are going to play cricket again, because all those times we were coaching in obscurity when there was nothing, they have built up a pool of players who are now willing to coach. And now Mr. Akpata has come to bless the system by motivating everyone, financial support to ensure that they go back to the schools. And he has partnered with this school, the principals, the Youth Sports Commission, to ensure that slowly cricket comes back to the streets of Benin.
That's fantastic, Clive. I mean, I'm really, I mean, I came in a few days back. I mean, I haven't been away from Benin for over 20 years. But trust me, I stood out there and I was stunned. So thank you for that. I want to say thank you. It doesn't matter what those of us outside there feel. The most important thing is what we are seeing here today is the hard work, sweat. Now, what has impressed me again, right?
talking to people, you could see there's a retention system.
Exactly.
Those who are played for the state are back in the system
Exactly.
working. And that's amazing. You have Nosa handling your groundsman.
Exactly.
And you have 3-4 professional groundsmen looking after the
Exactly.
team. Now, tell me, what is the driving force between? What is it for you like? You're using your own people who understand. How do you feel about it?
I feel great, indeed. I must tell you, really amazing. And you know, just like I said, and the family is growing.
Yeah.
I have these bombs all over because when I look at this, and I remember that 1992 when it was Dendel State and it was split into two. So I chose to remain in Benin. 1991, 92, just one school. So, and I was made a coach, the first coach of Edo State Sports Cricket Association. So the fact that all these guys who we went around the other schools to pick up and they have become cricketers, they have played for the state, the festival, and now they're not working, we remain like a family. That's the culture that I was remain. We're like a family, and you look down there, you see people who went to competitions. You remember, we were there in 2000, Bauchi. These lots were that our squad, you know, played next to you guys in Bauchi when you were playing for Lagos. And then you see how these guys have now grown to become administrators, vice chairman of Yahweh, is there, Bodhi, is in NCF, all of them.
And you know,
and the people on it.
Trust me, this is what I've been talking about for the past 10 years. You know, when I started thinking of retiring from active play, right? I was worried about the future of Nigerian cricket. Who are those that are going to administer the game? You're not going to get strangers to administer the game. You need your people who have played the game, who understand the game, who know what to do. And I think that is what you people have done. Again, well done for that. Right. Now, I'll take you back to the development and grassroots section. Right. I see, you know, I mean, I see every time I read here, this is the high performance center. You know, now, what are the various age groups that you people have set up? Because look, I have to ask you all these questions because people are watching around the world. They're asking, where is this? I say, the district. What is the model? Because we want to encourage other state cricket associations to do this. You know, so tell me about the age group system here.
That is exactly what I would like to share. You know, because the culture of being happy to come to the field and train has permeated kids. So we suddenly found ourselves having kids as early as young as 6 years willing to come to train, primary school people. So we immediately designed a system where we have under 13s, under 15s, and the under 17s. Now, those three, the under 13s is even further broken down to those under 9s, 6-year-old. I have a son who is 6 years old. Him and his friends, they have their program regularly. When they come here, obviously I'm going to give them some time. We have the primary school competition. We call something we call Super Tuesday, just for primary schools. We run them around here. Then we have the under 13s. I have a son who is 12 years old. He's vice captain of that under 13 squad. The 10-year-old boy is also part of that squad. So then we have the under 15s. Then the under 17s. So we ensure that junior secondary school, the school here, they have an inter-house cricket competition. In that inter-house cricket competition, you are going to find out GS1 students who are like 10-year-olds are playing already for their houses. Then you have 15 years old who are probably in top class. They are also playing. So there is that bridge, you know, measure of generation.
Thank you very much, Clive. I mean, I'm really super excited to hear what you all have put together in Benin. Right, I want to say thank you very much for what you're doing. I can't go thank you more. It was a privilege for me to have played with you, alongside with you at the national team. I was a toddler when I joined the team.
Thank you, Andy.
Watching you face those fast bowlers,
thank you, Andy.
It gave me some confidence, and of
thank
course, the end of my career really said thank you very much for having me.
Thank you so much, Andy.
And we look forward to having you around much later.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Clive.
Thank you very much.
It's 57 for 4 after 12 overs. We expect some delight here today. Yomi, I told you earlier, we have to get a second partnership going.
And that is one way I think we can get close to the mark of 180, 200 runs that we hope to be a good game here today.
I understand you quite well, Endurance, but we have to actually look at this partnership. Can this partnership actually last for 10, 15 overs? Because the overs is still quite much.
So,
they have to play.
Trust me, what I've seen, the quality I've seen in Elijah Saturday, right? The interest of the number one guy there is, look, he's batting like, I want to stay with you. And that's an understanding that we need to get here. The bowling side have really put the pressure. 4 wickets come through quickly. That is cricket. You know, now they are looking for a second partnership. If they get a second partnership through and bat for another 10, 15 overs, the game will change. And then we can see the free flow of cricket that we saw yesterday from the middle order batsmen. Right. So let's hope that's what we see today.
Okay. I was about to talk about the field set, right? Okay, there you can see on the screen. There's 1 second slip. You have a gully man that you can see on the screen there. You have a point. You have a covers. You have two extra covers.
If you've seen it, yeah, exactly, because they now see the strength of the batsman, right? They're strong on the offside. They can drive, they're hitting on the up, and you can see they've just make sure they're not giving ones there. And again, they have somebody there. If he goes over the top, they're not giving the boundaries. So you see, they're still attacking. And you can see what I spoke about yesterday. That's it, right? So we talked about keeping your bat straight and look to score in the D. There are a lot of runs. If you try to play straight, you will always get one go past the bowler. Once it goes past the bowler, it's one, right? And yesterday we talked about the slip fielder being in proper position because we saw a lot of catches going in between no man's land because the fielders are not standing close. I'm sure these coaches have probably been watching this clip and saying, look, we have to get our guys to set the field properly. You have 2 guys on the leg side, and this is attacking cricket, you know, and that's what I love to see. You know, they're not giving up, they keep the pressure up, which is very good.
One help is given. Elijah is out.
Slightly across the line.
Elijah is out. You can see that jubilation.
That is not the wicket we want to lose, you know. Yesterday we saw it here. We were talking about full tosses. You have to hit it straight back. You know, not try to play it down. I mean, leg side, unbelievable here.
You could see from the screen the way the second man was telling him that was a full toss. All you needed to do was drive it back.
You know. Well, that's a wicket for us again. 57 for 5 after 12 overs. This is not what we want to see. We want to see runs from the stands here. Gentlemen and all watching, I'd like to introduce a big friend of mine. I call him an us. People call him numero uno. I call him the man who writes a lot about cricket. He's here in the stands with me. His name is Olisa Iguatu, Pasarela. That's what they call him. Pasarela, you're welcome here.
Thank you very much, ND. I'm glad to be here.
Pasarela, I mean, you've seen it all. You've been here 2 days now. You've seen cricket being played at this level. Yeah. What is your honest opinion about what you've seen around?
We have hope. Lots of potential, lots of talent. All we need is exposure. I'm excited with the skill levels of the boys I've seen and the speed. Excited that the captains and the coaches have confidence to play 3 spinners. Seen quite a lot of good spinners in this tournament. Did one Karim from Southwest, did well. Kenny Boniface from Kaduna did well, and at the point in time, Southwest had 3 spinners. But for today, I was hoping that the South-South batting would come through. What I'm seeing now, the entire state.
Pasarela, to be honest, yeah, you would agree, right? The level of cricket these boys are beginning to play is unbelievable. You know, I mean, it shows there's some coaching going on in the region, which is what I want to talk about here. I want you to have an input into our coach education system here. What's your honest opinion from what you've seen?
It's clear that the South-South have been well. West too have been well coached, and Southeast, you know, professional, consistent coaching. North Central too, struggling, really struggling, and I think that's about it basically. But I think Southwest too, to my surprise, is struggling. But the coaching has been consistent. The high level of field placements, understanding of the game, still at work shows that our coaches in the region,
now Pasarela, we've also talked about the tournament structure, where we've tried to put together. We had the zonal levels, you know, and then we further went on to have zonal team selected, you know, because that way we thought the best of the best would be in parade. What's your opinion about that?
Yes, that's a good one from your team ND, from the state-based structure to the zone. I know you want franchise strength against strength.
Yeah.
That can be seen basically, honestly, only in two sides, south and northwest. I didn't see the strength in depth in the other side, so maybe that's what they have. Yeah. I thought that every game would average 150. Yeah. Then we have close games, but we have been seeing some damp sweeps from low targets, and you know, so more work needs to be done to add to the work that has been done.
Thanks, Pastor. I mean, that's a fair share of what we also have here. We've been talking about it for the past 3 days, and we've been talking about the structure. Now, let us go back to grassroots development, right? Which is what you are champion for in your days with Howard Foundation back in Lagos and Philippa Swede tournament, primary school cricket. What you see Edo State set up here?
Wow!
tell me, Pastor.
I'm excited, and I was brought in to come and have a look. So they planned for me to spend 10 days. I said no, I'm not going to spend 10 days. I'm not going to spend 10 days.
Everyone who wants you around talking
but to be honest, I was there on Monday briefly. I saw heaven on earth. Kids on the net just playing around. They are lucky they have Ute. Yeah. They have other good coaches. Yeah. CY, Joseph, they're all doing well. Ibudeme, Edo is the model for now. Yeah. Edo is a model. Kaduna are doing well, but Edo in terms of real grassroots, Edo is a tribe for now. We are hoping, I've been writing that, hoping that other states will pick it up and join Edo. Yeah. That's why I keep writing Edo, for them to be stirred, inspired, or even envious to get the job done.
Now one thing I've seen, I mean, I came back after 20 years here, but one thing I've seen here is the retention system. Yes. Right, those who have played the game, those who understand the game, everyone has a role to play. The groundsmen, cricketers who are knowledgeable, being in charge, the coaching, cricketers who are knowledgeable, being in charge. We've seen Barrister Obiawe as the vice. That's the golden generation. Yes. What's your take on this with Nigeria, with regards to Nigeria and the retention? Tell me, Paul.
Andy, by your being here too, is part of retention. I see Oname. Yeah. Oname is here. Friend is here. Who is behind me here? Oname is here. Yeah. So I'm very happy. I am glad that success is success. Yeah. Edo under we, who is a corporate man and a strategist, put right people in right places. It's very key. And they have labor divided. No conflict of interest, no power tussle. You do your bit, Nosa is here doing a bit, LS is at Kijoba, Chifilos is doing Body, CY is facing some school, they're all coaching. So I'm so glad that Edo, who became pariahs, are now doing stuff. Not only that, look at the country. We are there in development. Tonya is there. Oname is there.
Well, I mean, we can name names, you know, but I'm a firm believer of retention. I mean, what do players have to do after they finish playing? And you see, we talked about, I mean, spreading the game across the country, making sure we have over 30,000 cricketers playing. Now, when I went to South Africa and I was at the airport, you know, and I said, the question is, what are you? I said, cricket. Oh, cricket, I played the game when I was in school. Now, that person did not go on to become a cricketer. He's just an immigration officer, but he understands the game. Do you think with the NCF grassroots development program that we are pushing through, we are hoping to get to over 20,000 cricketers within 2-3 years, do you think this will play an impact in the future of Nigerian cricket?
First of all, I am part of that move. Yeah. And because I'm part of it, it must yield fruits.
Thank you.
I'm an investor in life.
Yeah.
It will yield fruits. Yeah. When, I don't know how soon, yes. Yeah. The idea is that we get in 20,000. Out of the 20,000, 5,000 will be involved directly. 10,000 will be sponsors. We have to watch on TV. Media, we have to write. We have to be in companies to help our people push the game as sponsors. So people will teach their children to play the game. Yeah. They'll be involved. So it is a the NCF is definitely on the right track.
Thank you very much, Pastorella. Now on Pastorella, your last thought before we let you go.
Oh, Edo, if they don't score more than 100 could be a fighting total. A fighting
Not a guarantee.
No, they can never be. 120, I think they'll be okay with it because they will fight to death.
Yeah.
Kaduna thinks it's over now. So every
Is that an LB?
Looks like
That was close. That was close.
survived that.
If Kaduna is comfortable now, you think, oh, but if this pair legally, get to 100
and then 120.
No, 120
we have a game.
We have a game.
Okay,
but under
good.
100, they will wait for or SS to make.
Okay, Pastorella, let me put you on the spot. Where is your heart? Who wins?
Northwest or South?
Northwest or South? Tell me.
South.
Thank you very much, Pastorella. Thank you very much. Good to have you around. You're the first person that is telling us where your heart is. Every other person has been on the phone.
I know.
All right, Pastorella, all the best.
But you know me, Andy, I'm never on the fence.
You love to watch politics.
Pastorella, we'll be glad to have you again at some time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pastorella, for having. Andy, like the run rate has reduced. The run rate has reduced, yes, definitely. It has actually reduced, and it's really becoming something worrisome right now. If Elijah was still there, Elijah Saturday was still there, we probably would have said, oh, okay, you know what, this is actually a very good run rate, but with that in the air, that was safe. I think at this point in time, I need to give kudos to the guys. Do you want to?
45 for 0.
I'm good.
So basically, Endurance, looking at the pitch right now. Basically, right now, Endurance, looking at the pitch. Okay, guys, let's just quickly give you a quick shot here. There he is. That is he's quite surprised. He's just taking the scout around, looking for young guys who's going to definitely be probably in the national team or the under-19. I'm sure he will say, oh, you know what? I've seen the talent here. I've seen what Nigeria can produce. Fortunately, I was watching some of his video clips on YouTube where he was still active in cricket, and the best shot he has played so far has been the glance shot. You never bowl to his part. He sends that ball dashing down the line. I'm sure he wants to come and say a word or two for people who are listening here. But Andreas, let's get back to the game. Really, the pitch is now getting a little bit hard. The cloud is still there,
I think, to be honest, yeah, we've only gotten, 3 wickets here that are purely class. The rest are purely been errors from the batting side. We saw Elijah Saturday, instead of hitting through the line, full toss, he played slightly across, LBW, and it's gone, right? We also saw the other guy having a leading edge, so if we can just bat through the innings, then I think we might be able to have a defendable total. Like as Elia said, we were hoping that we could see 200, but with the middle, the heart of the batting, south-side batting gone, we expect somebody to play crappy innings here. 15 overs to go, 26 overs to go, it's a lot. Just spend some time in the crease, and then of course we will see it through, and then we'll have a good final. In my opinion, we will have a good finals no matter what happens. All right, then I'll allow you to interview the head coach. It's a batsman versus batsman affair. He's just joined us in the box. We've been trying to get hold of him since yesterday. He spent some time talking to the coaches because one of the tasks is here for us to make sure all the coaches down the line, our development pathway, are coaching in the same manner. And with me here today is the head coach of the Nigerian Cricket Federation, Asanka himself. Asanka, you're welcome to the box.
Thank you very much. It's nice to be here. Nice to be in this place and watch the game from here.
You can see the beauty of the wickets and the pitch entirely. Now, Asanka, straight away, tell me, what's your opinion about this tournament so far?
Look, I'm very happy with this tournament. You're seeing the youngsters and future of Nigerian cricketers here, and I think you need to play these tournaments. Under 17, and I was surprised to see a 12-year-old boy playing, and he's talented. So I think you all are on the right track, and I'm very impressed with the way this has been organized.
Thanks, Asanka. Thanks for that compliment. But Asanka, let me just take you back again. Yesterday you had the opportunity with a few of the coaches from the region who have probably been working with some of these players. And what were your advice to them yesterday? What was your main focus?
Well, the main focus actually going forward is work on the basics, because that is something I have seen from the top to bottom pretty much. That we need to work very hard on our basics, because when the basics are correct, when you're not doing well, when you're not in form, you can go back to your basics and start again, and that's easier. But if your basics are not right, it's a bit tough road. So I've discuss with them to work on the basics, especially the younger levels, so that when they come to the under-17s, they are pretty much set.
Okay. I mean, Asanka, let me just take you back to your expectation prior to getting here in Nigeria. What were you thinking you were going to see? I mean, you've been in Nigeria, you've spent some time in Abuja, and you came in a few days back. Were you surprised by what you've seen?
I am surprised. I'm very surprised with the wicket and this ground.
Yeah.
That's one thing. And even this is the first time I'm seeing the young boys playing. And I'm surprised with that because there's a lot of talent. It's what you need is now to fine-tune these guys.
Right.
And that can be done.
Thank you very much, Asanka. Back to the game is 67 for 5 after 15 overs. We shall continue to bring you updates as we go on here. It's South-South battles Northwest in the final of the second edition of the National Under-17 Championship powered by PwC. Once again, we would like to thank our sponsors, PwC. It's been an amazing time here. It's been an amazing time having them sponsor this event, and we hope that we're going to have them. So far, they've been happy with the output here. The honesty, the integrity of this tournament has been amazing. Having real under-17 boys competing is something everyone has been talking about, you know, because we want to see these cricketers go on to play for Nigeria in the next 15 years. Of course, my fellow, my teammates, I'll call them my teammates, but it's the toughest teammates I've had. I wonder, somebody say, how do you guys partner to bat? I say, look, when we bat, we just want to score runs, isn't it? Onikoyi, you're welcome to the box again today. Onikoyi is going to be here for a long time, and I'll leave the box now for AB and Onikoyi. Cheers, guys.
All right, guys. Thanks, endurance. Onikoyi is right here with me, as you can see right there. I'm sure Dele will be watching right now and will be saying, this man again putting on the Bejuleki face cap. But believe you me, this man is one man who you cannot easily break. His loyalty is everywhere. He's a Lagos boy. He's an Ogun boy. He's everywhere. He doesn't care where. As long as you're playing good cricket, he's just there. It's good. He loves Nigeria. It's good to have you here, Onikoyi.
From every state.
From every state. But really, Onikoyi, are you impressed with what you're seeing?
Yes, I am. Because there are some boys around that I least expected the way they have improved over a couple of months. I saw them last. So I am impressed. And with the level of, at their level, the way they are tactically playing, so I am impressed.
All right then. Elijah Saturday, we all thought he was actually going to play a 50 today. But what we're seeing here is he scored less than 50. Do you think that that's a real factor? Maybe playing in the finals is actually a factor.
Yeah, it's possible, you know. At this stage, even at the senior level, at times there is something called pride. So, you know, pressure playing in the finals, pressure you wanting to score runs for your team, pressure not wanting to make mistakes while passing or bowling. So all those things put together play a part in how you perform on the day. But Elijah Saturday is not there today again for them. So some other batsmen need to take up the mantle and just bring the game home for their team.
Yeah, definitely. So
I think the plan of the South team is David, that's the guy currently on strike.
Yes.
He's an opener. He usually opens with Selim. So I think what they did was to remove him in case they have trouble in the middle order.
That's drop him down.
So they dropped him down to the middle order to stabilize things, I guess.
You're guessing, but well, that could actually happen.
Yes, in case there's early collapse. So.
But even with the early collapse right now, the projected run rate is still 172. And right now, before the 10th over, they were actually on 5.83. The current run rate now is 4.31, as you can see on your screen right now. Projected run rate has dropped. So if this keeps dropping, do you think this is good? Well, probably we were looking at a 200, 250 game. But at the end, we might just be seeing a 120 or 100 or 50.
You know, when there is early collapse, these things tend to happen. So you need to regroup and build from where you are, where you were, and where you are right now. Then you go further. You know, with time, we need to give them time. They still have about 23 overs to go, so we need to give them a little time. I'm sure there are some other guys that are big hitters back on the bench and still waiting to have their turn.
All right then, so we will be back to the game. Let's see how it goes. think at this point in time, just like our groundsman said, where David is facing from is where most of the pace bowlers have been bowling and are actually enjoying that part. The other side there, he said the spinners will enjoy that part most and the batsmen would actually be struggling. But unfortunately for you, Yemi, most of the wickets that we've had today, that's the whole 4 wickets we've had, except for the one that was bumped from that end. Most of the 4 wickets have been from this where David is. So it means that the pace bowlers are actually taking the proper use of where you say the bowlers, the batsmen are meant to be enjoying.
Yes.
Oh, lovely shot there. Lovely shot there. But looking at it right now, it just seems like the morale of the game has actually died. What do you think would actually motivate the field inside right now to still be?
Of course, wickets.
They need to keep motivating each other. You know, even if the partnership is taking too long to get broken, you still need to keep bowling.
Yeah,
just make it tidy, make it. It is boring to the fielding side. Now you need to make it boring to the bowling side as well. Pick more dots and you mark more pressure on the batting side.
All right then.
So there are. I just saw a shot before now where I believe Tabo was too full for him to just play directly to casually play directly to the.
But you say
once you have that those kind of chances, you need to take them. You need to take them. Just one, you never can tell. You might go through the gap and you get a boundary of it.
All right then, get a boundary of it. If you're still wondering where you are at Edo State. You're watching the Under-17 regional finals. Actually, it is the final itself. The Northwest versus South-South. And Northwest is currently fielding in the dip. Oh, is that proper cricketing shot? A 50-50 chance. Ooh, that was close. That was close. I think he hit the batsman on his shoulders.
Well done, well done, well done.
Yes, he did hit the bat. You can see the batsman rubbing his shoulders there. The ball actually did hit him there. That was a 50-50 chance. If it was a direct hit, definitely he would have been home right now, heading back to the pavilion.
You see that shot just now?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, you're saying it's casual. I was saying that was a shot. So you were saying it's casual. So if he had played it well.
Yes. It should definitely go. If you're going over the top, you go over the top and you're going over the fielder as well as you could. But it's not getting one bounce to the fielder. You know that if the fielder is pretty smart and and it's got quick feet, you know, it would have been taken.
Yeah, definitely.
If you are not in control of such shots, then you keep rotating on the ground.
Yeah, definitely. You just heard it from Oniko. If you're not in control of the shots, you just keep the balls on the ground. The best way to score more runs is stay on the ground rather than try to hit the balls over the fences. Right now we're 7-1. 4-5 in 17 overs. Apologies for those of you who are watching me from Quick Heroes. It seems like a little bit of a network problem. You can see right there on your screen the two big men, not political, but they're just trying to enjoy cricket and trying to talk about development and then looking at it. But I'm sure before the end of today, you probably might see somebody hugging the other person and say, hey, I stood victorious today. That's between the vice president and the president of the Nigerian Cricket Federation. Now, spin is being brought into the end where we all believe spin is meant to take an effect, and there the spinner is. It turns the ball, casually played, like Oniko you will say, that ball was casually played.
Oniko, you are part of the coaching crew from the Southwest, and there's this video trending that I've been talking about.
I don't know why everybody wants us to keep playing that video.
If the player involved, that's Ridwan, has seen the video. If you have seen it, I want to ask you, what was the special in camp seeing the video?
I'm not sure he has seen it, and maybe he would have seen the video. But Ridwan is a strong lad. You cannot break him easily with such memes, you know. And
No.
Maybe
The video is not for him to break him, though, but
yeah, but short video could break someone.
yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
he
At
will
that
take
age,
it. I'm sure he will take it and just laugh at it. And I'm even sure most of his teammates will mock him with it.
with the video.
But they will enjoy it. It's just. But I've not seen his reaction.
No, going by the statistics, though, I think he's leading in batting.
Yeah, definitely, he's leading in batting. A very funny thing. Quickly, let's just show you the video so you can actually.
Hola. Pussy pêche fagou. Elle est fagou. Tout papa fait là.
There you have the video. It's actually a very funny video. It's not the action, it's just the song, because at the time the wicket actually dropped, it was just so much synchronized together.
At first I felt not good with it, but I just tell myself, okay, calm down. But these are the things that happen in sports memes. So we laugh at other guys. So
those are the moments of the game.
It's time for us to be laughed at.
Yeah,
just like the way during the T20 qualifier 2 years ago.
Someone dropped the card.
It wasn't just about dropping the card. The way Lemon ran from the toilet and to go out
to the toilet.
If we can get that video of Lemon running away from there, we would actually get it for you. Just when we're able to get that footage, we'll definitely put it on.
Is water break?
Is it water? Yeah, that's drink breaks. We'll quickly go on the few commercial break right now, and then from our sponsors, PwC, and then we really want to say a very big thank you to you. As you can see on the screen right there, what you have there is 7145 in 17 overs. A quick advert from our sponsors.
Hello everyone. At PwC, our purpose is to build trust in society and solve important problems. Yes, we are a business, but we are also in the business of contributing to society by helping others thrive, particularly in these challenging times in which we find ourselves on the African continent and indeed across the globe. We use the business skills we have, the things that we know, and the tools that we possess to promote greater opportunity for all in the areas in which we can make a difference. In doing so, we are focusing on the areas where we know we can have the most impact for our clients, our people, and our communities. When we looked at where we needed to focus most, we were guided by the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs, adopted by all UN member states as a universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that all people enjoy peace and prosperity by 2030. I'm proud to note that our Africa firm is already making a significant contribution to our key focus areas of good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, reducing inequalities, and climate action. Our commitment to net zero, for instance, has been well articulated, in line with our global firm's commitment to this priority. On the topic of digital skills, and noting their critical role in today's world, our New World, New Skills initiative is making significant inroads in this area, including making our digital fitness app publicly available free of charge. We've entered into a local collaboration with UNICEF to help prepare young people with relevant skills to enter the workforce. This is part of a 3-year global collaboration between PwC and UNICEF in support of generation.
Thank you very much, PwC, for the sponsorship. We're really grateful to you guys. The adverts we hope that before the end of the tournament, they will pledge and put in much money into this competition and all. Oniko, it's good to have you back here with us. And my very good friend, my statistician, the electrifying TJ. If you don't know, he's Tamuna John. He's one guy that, look, you know what? I'm sure both of you have actually played together, Tamuna and Odikoyi.
Yeah, we did
many times. TJ, it's good to have you here in the commentary box with us.
Gentlemen, I'm obliged to be here with you guys. It's wonderful. I quickly ran into Edo Boys High School and I found that a great offset is on the floor. South team is actually struggling to get their way back into the track of the game. Gentlemen, if you can see the ball from where I am, it's 72. Run for 5 wickets down in 18 overs. Great offset. The Northwest have come with a surprise in this final. Yeah. Gentlemen, let's not forget it's a 40 overs game, much time to play. So all they need in this game is just partnership. I'm looking at my records right now, and I found out that the projected score at this moment, the current run rate is 4.04 runs per over. And if they go at this rate, the projected score will be 162 by 40 overs.
All right then. Odikoyi, it seems like the run rate has actually dropped. Like really, it seems like it has actually dropped. So
it's like a pendulum.
Yeah, definitely.
At some point you pick it up, at some point it goes down. Even when you are on top and you're scoring big, at some point there are overs that you won't be able to get more than two runs in that over, and the subsequent overs could be 13, 5, 13, 24 and all those. And it can never be
the way you want it to go. Yeah, so we're going to be looking at the table right now, leaderboard in terms of batting. I'm more concerned about the batting statistics than the bowling, because obviously we've known that the bowling has actually taken over, most especially spin. So I won't be surprised if I have spinners being the top there. We're going to get it on your screen right now. At the beginning of before this final, we had okay, yeah, there you have it on your screen right now. You can see it. All thanks to Creek Heroes there. You could see it on your screen. Odikoyi. Elijah Saturday has officially taken over from Ridwan Karim. Ridwan Karim is actually, before this game, was the top leading batsman, had 71 runs. But today we've seen Elijah overshadowing him by just 7 runs. Do you think if Ridwan was actually playing in this final, he could have still been the batsman of the series? But also bear in mind, you have Joshua Sunday from Northwest, who is also in contention here.
Yeah, so if we have had Ridwan playing in the final, yeah, he knows what is at stake there, and I'm sure he wants to put up some more runs to be there, and Joshua Sunday as well. So it's a battle between them. Now it's a battle between Joshua Sunday and what's it called, Elijah Sunday. So Elijah Sunday is out now. So Elijah will be hoping that Joshua Sunday doesn't get much runs today, because he's just 11 runs behind Elijah Sunday.
Yeah, definitely.
So Joshua Sunday needs 12 runs to go ahead.
Top. Yes, definitely. So let's quickly look at it. Let's look at the bowling statistics right here, guys. Look at it. All spinners. Top 3 are spinners.
Yes.
Really. The pitch prepared here is obviously making us understand that, look, spin is taking predominance over this competition. Do you think that is quite fair on the pace bowlers?
Well, the country over the years have been in this dilemma. Spin has been something that the country has been fighting with over time, and the fact that the bowlers are spin makes the ball slow and actually makes the batsmen want to really go at the ball. And we all know that it takes one life for a batsman to actually stay. If you lose that life, is gone. And why the bowlers have so many options. A bowler that goes 4 wide now can get the next ball into the wicket and you're out. You know, so spin in the country and how to play spin need to be really taught by coaches all over the country. If not, trust me, spin will be the breadwinner of the day. It's not as if the pace bowling or the pace bowlers are not doing well. It's just that the temperament facing spin is quite different from the temperament when you're facing a pace bowler. You know, a lot of turn on that ground, and mind you, when you are playing on a tough wicket, you get a lot of turn with spinners than when you're playing on a concrete surface. You know, and for this tournament, this under-17 tournament, the PWC tournament, you see, when you come to play a tournament and probably this is going to be of your first time playing on the top wicket. Most of the players, this is their first time playing on the top wicket. So it's going to be a lot of surprise, apart from the fact that spin has been a difficult, game show for the country to handle over time. So we always want to give it to the spin bowlers.
All right then, just like we say, we're giving it to the spin bowlers there. It's 19 overs gone, 72 runs, just as you can see on your screen right now. 72 runs actually, 19 overs gone, 5 wickets down. All thanks to our partners, Crick Heroes, for allowing us to use this software right here on this bed. Projected current run rate has actually dropped from 5 runs per over to 4 runs before water break. Now we have 3.7 runs per over. Projected run scores has actually now dropped to the normal, what we're seeing for 30 overs, that is 152. So do you think this might actually keep dropping? Because it's obvious that after the introduction of spin, the run rate just drastically dropped.
Yeah, gentlemen, we can't take that off when there's a rapid fall of wicket. Definitely, you know that the batsmen are going to go into the shell and they'll try to play themselves out of trouble. So it's going to take another 10 overs. If you watch very, very well, the batsmen are being calm. Even when the ball comes a bit full to them, I think they don't want to take those chances. They just want to stay there in the next 10 overs to get that game going, build the momentum again, before they start coming out as usual. So definitely at this point in time, we know that the run rate will drop. But I was being taught that the best way to defend is to attack. If you stay too close into your shell, you might get wrapped up in your shell and you cause more trouble and there'll be more pressure at the ball at your pavilion.
I was just about to throw that question to Nikoyi, because I know Nikoyi is one person that, you know what, if you bring in pace, he attacks you with pace. If he brings you to spin, he never respects his spinner. He's one guy that
I do.
I know, but
see, honestly, it looks as if I don't respect bowlers. I do, but once you bowl a bad ball, I go after it. That's just it. You know, and you need to also remember that there are moments at the net that you specifically practice some shots, and when you sit during games, so why are you afraid to go after it? Because you've put in time and practice. So that is it.
Okay, I think what Oniko you have mentioned there, guys, which is very, very important for the schoolboy cricket or under-17 cricket, which is actually the nearest feature to the under-19 side. Trust me, I don't want to see players who are batting at the center holding back to bad balls. Once the ball is bad, please play the ball out of the park. Play it out of the park. You might never see such bad balls often. You get? Yeah. Because the pressure is cooking already. So you need some pressure relief shot, which will definitely come off the bad ball. And if you're not taking your chances to play the bad ball, I wonder what else you want to play.
Yeah, definitely. You're correct about that. So I'm going to ask this, right? But the good thing is that both of you are actually quite coaches, and both of you understand how the logic is. I'm going to ask you, cricket-wise, right, standard-wise, what do you think? Which angle do you think is the right ball? A bad ball.
A bad ball. What do I call a bad ball?
Yes, please.
First of all, we have to look at the laws very well. I like cricket because you have so many. You have the law guiding you. The bad ball is the ball that is not the reach of the batsman. One, that is a white ball. The bad ball, you can get runs off it, and that ball has to be rebowled. Then secondly, a bad ball is a ball that is not a threat to the batsman. It shows that if it's not a threat to the batsman, it means the batsman can play. Yeah, do you get? So also, that doesn't say it's 100% right, but definitely it's a run in hand. You can actually make runs off a ball that's not a threat to you. It comes to you nicely, you can walk down, and it depends on how experienced the batsmen are. So also, it's an avenue for coaches to teach their players, their batsmen, all-round shots. So if they could play around their wicket, trust me, there will be limited good balls to them because they'll be playing good. I've seen so far in this under-17 tournament, players playing only on the V. Do you get? They're not scoring around the wicket, and that's a lot of limitation. If you look at even the boundaries we've gotten so far in the tournament, the reason why it has been so low, not as expected, is because the players they're scared playing the pull shot and the hook shot consistently. I don't know, once they see a man there, they don't want to go. You can actually play the pull shot on the ground and it rolls across the boundary.
Yeah, also consider maybe they have not been taught how to play all those strokes.
Yeah,
but there are some batsmen that we've seen play a couple of those strokes and they held back while they have been bowled.
So a very
when you talk about bad balls, who thought is when you bowl a full toss, as far as I'm concerned, it's a bad ball. When you bowl short outside the stumps, it's a bad ball. You need to get those away down to the boundary.
I'm sure that's what some people would actually want to hear. You bowl an out volley, is it a good ball, a bad ball? If it's a bad ball, you send it down. Everybody knows naturally a short ball is a bad ball. You need to go fetch.
But Abayomi, also, I want to tell you that it's also batsman determinant. Okay, someone you can bowl a very bad ball to some batsmen, they'll block it. Do you know? So it makes you look as if it's a good ball. Then the second ball you bowl to the non-striker, that's the ball that the striker block. The non-striker, when it's facing, can tear it apart. So sometimes it's batsman determinant. Do you get? Some batsmen respect the ball so much, even when the balls are bad, they still block it. When the balls are good, they block it. Maybe because of instructions from their coaches. You know, they play too defensive. You know, don't want to go outside instructions.
Alright, don't want to go outside instructions. Cricket just needs to be gameplay. You know, you just need to keep enjoying the game right now. It's 74 for 21 in 74 for 5 in 21. This is really not the nerve-cracking cricket that we are.
Gentlemen, the batsman on ground right now is David Abiode and Destiny Chimele-Menya. They've both played. The statistic for David Abiode is he has played 5 runs. He has faced 26 balls. He has faced 26 balls, and his strike rate is 19.23. While Destiny Chimele-Menya has faced 28 balls, made 12 runs off it, played 1-4. And the strike rate is 42.86. Abayomi, what do you think about dot balls in a limited overs game, a one-day game?
So what I've learned something. Look, if you're not getting the wicket, get the dot balls. So 2 things will possibly happen. With the next guys coming in, you how will I put it? The overs, right? It's best you stop runs so that you put pressure on the batsman coming in, knowing how the strength is before you do. Is that an LB? Oh my God, that's an LB.
Oh, a wicket down. I believe that wicket down is David Abiode. I was about to run a statistic on him because I'm so concerned as a coach. Okay, I'm so concerned as a coach. He has faced 26 balls, made 5 runs. So that tells me automatically that he has dot 24 balls. Exactly. 24 balls is a big waste.
Exactly. It's not a test game. It's an ODI.
Man, if you're playing a T20 game and you're facing 120 balls and you've dot 24 balls, as a batsman, trust me, you're putting a lid on your coffee.
Which to the bowling side is actually a very good idea, because the more dot balls they have, the more pressure you keep bringing on the next man coming in. Even if it's a Chris Gales or a Kohli or an AB de Villiers, it just keeps having that much pressure.
All right, I look at the bowling that is on, the bowling attack right now. Boniface Kenneth, he has bowled 3.5 overs, 3.5 overs, 4 runs off aim, economy of 1.04, which is actually top notch to my own understanding. Theophilus Jeremiah has bowled 7 overs. He's made 1 maiden and 30 runs off aim with 2 wickets, with an economy of 4.29. Guys, what do you guys think about this 2 PS bowling?
Well, it's actually a very good pair, right, guys? Those guys are actually doing it quite well. I'm sure the coaches will be very proud of those guys and be very pleased that, you know what, these guys are doing it well and they're doing it properly.
To me, the Northwest are on top of their game right now. They're on top of the game now. The pressure is definitely not just cooking. It's exploding. This is an eruption of a volcano right now at the center.
Of volcano. This is more like to us, like to me, like a one-sided game.
You can't say that this is just porcelain. You know, the South team is also a spirited team. They play together, they motivate each other. They are never quiet on the field. You know, so we need to wait for the second innings and see what it brings. And I believe we placed our expectations too high for this game. These boys are still under 17s and we are expecting them to score 200 with ease in a 40-over game.
So you have it there.
Not minding what could happen with the wickets and all those things.
You have it there on your, apologies only for you, you have it there on your screen. Elijah was LBW. Salim was caught behind the stumps. You have Osaro also caught. If you look at the statistics, the extras given in total for this particular team now is just 16 extras.
Yeah.
13 whites. Whites now is becoming a major concern in this competition because it's more like the whites are becoming a big, huge factor for this age group cricket. Even though some people say, you know what, you would expect it, but for God's sake, these guys are under 17, not on the 12s, not on the 13 that you expect the whites to be much.
Yeah, these are part of the things that the coaches need to look at. Don't just look at that shot just now. This is what I've been saying. The ball is here and the fielders are inside. So if you have the stroke to go over the top, then you go over the top. This is just let me say a tail ender. What number is that? Batting 8.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's batting 8. So he just added two extra runs to his team, and that was his first ball.
It's really quite amazing anyway. It's fun watching these guys anyway. You're right, Onikoyi. We've put too much expectations in this final. We expected it to be a little bit explosive. We expected it to be run chased, bowling versus. We expected it to be bat versus ball. But what we're seeing now is psychology versus mentality, understanding the pitch itself, because it shows that the pitch is playing a major role. So he who understands the pitch faster can actually dominate this game.
All right.
I've seen the team bowling second win most of the game.
Exactly.
So we still need to keep waiting and see what we get at the end.
The interesting thing is,
gentlemen, I don't want us to write them off. The batting side are not. They're in crisis doesn't mean they're dead already, guys. It's just 21 overs bowled, meaning 19 overs to come.
So
19 overs to come.
They're actually trying to stay in there and make
sure they get one good partnership. Then we are in
They are playing Indian game like this.
Oh, lovely shot. Yes, 36.
That's it.
Yes. No, that's a 4. That's a bounce 4.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot by Godwin Effiong from Akwa Ibom, who made his shirt merited at the regional level.
He can actually strike.
Oh, he can actually strike the ball. That's really interesting. Destiny is currently on 13 runs for 31 balls. I'm sure a lot of people will be following it right now and saying, hey, good run rate here, guys. You guys are doing quite well.
Change of ball. You are waiting for the projected score to right, and I'm sure it has risen in the last two balls.
Yes.
These things will happen. There will be moments that the bowling side will be on the backside, then there will be moments that the batting will be behind in the front, and vice versa. So just need to enjoy this and.
Ooh, lovely shot there. Did that go to the boundary? Safe.
26 runs already.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully this
guy is taking his chances right now.
I think at this point in time, if I happen to be batting at this stage, I would say, look, you know what, I think at this point I need to take my chances. I don't have overs anymore at hand. I still have 4 wickets at hand. I just probably,
you still have lots of overs.
You have 18 overs.
18 overs to play. So the best thing is apply the T20 format here.
Well, if the balls are bad and the field is not set, you can never set the field for a bad ball.
Oh,
so if the balls are bad, then
take advantage of the bad balls immediately. CJ, you were nodding your head about what I was saying. Oh, lovely shots there. There's a man out there. Oh, that was lovely taken. That was lovely taken there.
Well, I was about to say something before.
That was lovely taken.
If you check the way he has been playing, it's been more on the defensive side. Since maybe he was instructed to go after the ball.
But notwithstanding, but I don't think it's a nice idea, because as a batsman, you play according to the field, guys. If you can clear the field, then fine, you can go over the field and you clear. So in a situation where you've lost 6 wickets, you know, and you're there to grasp in, you know, to push the singles around, you know, in as much as you want to play the boundaries, you have to be very, very careful, because at every wicket that you lose from that 6 wicket down, it's going to be a very, very big turn on your flesh at the end of the day.
Don't forget these are under 17, which I expected to take instructions from the coaches.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not like you that you
already at the national level,
so you know what to do.
But sincerely, even at that, you're playing whatever instruction that is given to you guys. Once you get to the center, you are on your own. You're going to play each ball meritedly. Do you get? You have your eyes to see the field setting. in as much as you want the runs to get occupied and get piled up, in as much as you want that. My God, if I see someone at the deep extra covers, I won't dare go there.
At 17 you will.
I will push because I have 18 overs
At
left.
17 you will.
Well, it depends. I tell you, it depends on the batsman. Okay, even at 17 years when I was playing school cricket, trust me, Onikoni, I won't just go like that. Because I know, apart from the fact that I've been coached, okay? Apart from the fact that I've been coached, I also know this game so much, even at that young level, because I watch so much, I follow the game, and I belong to a foundation called where we have been taught the mental aspect of this game, how to approach innings, guys, how to approach innings, which is very, very important. So I tell you, with my eyes open, I don't think I want to go over, because I know that the tail is just around the corner. So if I play lousily and I lose my wicket, I'm going to be sending the punch back home. And so it's very, very risky.
So the new batsman in there is Ogbemidia Eweka. That's the new batsman.
Yeah, Ogbemidia Eweka played a very good partnership with Prosper Hussaini yesterday. We saw them did a bit of good partnership yesterday. So I want to say a repetition of what happened yesterday with Prosper Hussaini will actually go on today. But let's just keep watching. Our hands are crossed. We wish the both teams the best in as much as we want to see good cricket, you know. Because trust me, our spectators, most of them are still on their way from church, heading down to Edo Boys High School, formerly Adolo College, you guys. So we want to give spectators what to watch. We don't want it to be a 10 overs game or a 15 overs game whereby before our commentators or our viewers, before they get here, the game is over.
I tell you, this game will be interesting.
Oh, the umpire has given. That is quite controversial right now. The umpire has given an LBW. I am sure the batsman didn't expect it because they were about to take advantage of the run there. But the umpire's finger, Sukomi Odedele, actually did raise his fingers and said, you know what, man, I'm convinced enough that is an LBW. And this is something I am sure South would really be asking themselves, what are we doing wrong?
Let's quickly take a look at that law, LBW, guys. Very controversial, isn't it?
Very, very controversial.
Yes, most of the time when you have young kids at this level, you know, when you give them LBW, you know what they do? They look at. They said it's not my front leg, it's my back leg, you know. But definitely, you know, you can get LBW off the front foot and the back foot, you know. So long that you're in line with the wicket to wicket, and you're done. But it's a bit technical, and coaches have to make them understand that LBW, this is the approach. When you see an umpire gives you LBW, walk, don't complain.
Exactly.
Any kind of decision, just take it and walk. You don't need to complain about anything.
If we can get the footage,
judge of the game.
If we can get the footage of the full meaning of LBW so people can actually understand, so you just don't think LBW is LBW. We're currently working on that. Once we're able to get it up on the screen, probably before the end of this over, we'll be able to show you. But yeah, you were saying something.
One thing we need to consider, I think the wickets we are playing on was the one we used yesterday.
Yes, please. Yes. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was the other one.
No.
This was the one we used.
Okay, this was the one for the final games of the game.
Exactly. All right then. Okay, quickly, you have it there. This is from the Lord's ground. You can see right there on your screen what LBW is all about. You can see there, out LBW says the striker is out LBW in circumstances of 1, bowler delivers the ball not being a no ball. The ball, if not intercepted full pitch is in line between wickets or on the offside of the striker's wicket, which I'm sure most people actually know this, but they will still say, you know what, it is not my fault. But we all know this.
LBW has always been a controversial decision all over the world. I mean, if we keep emphasizing on that law, I trust me.
We have to spend the night.
It's very funny because even international levels, you see referrals, you see them going upstairs. There's so much controversies on what, you know was this an LB, was this not an LB, where was the ball being pitched, where is it in line with the wicket or outside the line, is it threatening the wicket, or, you know, a lot of things just come into play. And you know what, and batting coach will tell you, look, dude, never make that ball hit your pads. Once it hits your pads, you're giving the umpire benefit. It benefits to actually give you an LB.
Yeah.
Once the ball is there, take your exactly. This boundary is what I call a relief shot. You know what? I just had to gamble with it.
I have said it earlier. You don't need to write off this game.
You're
if
right.
the wicket is playing like this for the batsmen, I tell you, the second innings, the wicket will play better for the bowling side.
All right then.
It's going to be a very interesting game.
But
my advice to the Northwest, if they're actually listening to me, if the coaches actually, if they're close to the screen, is to make sure, is to pass an advice to the fielding side and make sure the wickets keeps dropping. To face, if you leave this batting side for the next 17 overs, they will cruise to 160, 170. So my advice to them, if they're actually listening to us while we're commentating, enjoying ourselves in this wonderful atmosphere, is to make sure to send a piece of note from the 12th man into the field to tell them, get the wickets.
You think these boys want to be here till 25th over? No, and the batting side wants to be there for 40 overs. So that's why we are here. And we are here to watch the game the whole day. So
I love Odiko's experience. Look, you don't put one side. You're telling them to take the wicket. The batsmen themselves want to score runs. So as you're telling them to send in information to the fielding side, the batting side is also going to be sending information as well. Right. So you should be aware of that.
Well, I'm not doubting.
Saying we die here.
I'm not doubting. Oh, gentlemen, I want to say a very big time to Crane for again. The total view of this match is 301 person viewing this match live and direct all over the world. Then we have 10 live streamers on ground right now. That's a big one for us.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see on your screen right now, the total runs you have on board is 91 for 8 wickets in 24 overs. 91 runs, 8 wickets, 24 overs. Aisha Joseph playing, lovely shots there. But even though it was a wrong end, that was not where he wanted it to direct to. But it was still a shot there. I think at this point in time, these guys would, if I happen to be the coach, I'll tell these guys, you know what, there's no trick about this, there's no two-way about it. You know what, see the bad ball, send it to the boundary.
I think the Northwest have done something good that I'm really appreciating. They brought in Popam from the pantry end to bowl and over. It was expensive.
Bowling from
pantry end.
PP bowling from PP.
Yeah, so he bowled an over and was quite expensive. They dragged him out and back to Theophilus Jeremy. And if they brought back Theophilus Jeremy, and he has not bowled badly. Theophilus Jeremiah has bowled 7.1 overs. He's gotten 1 million guys, and they've made 31 runs off him, and he's got 2 wickets. His economy is 4.3,
yeah, definitely,
which is awesome.
I want to talk about this batsman batting, God's Will F. Young. Do you think it has the potential? Looking at his height, he actually looks a little bit short.
Well, this Godwin F. Young has called.
If he can survive all through, then it's done well for.
Well, his statement in the first few balls has actually showed us that he has come to make his name count. But going across the board at every point in time does not guarantee us a better stay or good future.
So let's go back into coaching, right, guys? There's this notion that, you know what, when you're teaching a young lad cricket and he's watching it, there's always one shot that's just natural to them. That's the cross-back shot. It's so natural to them. Even if you try as much as possible to tell them, you know what, play straight. He only does it 1, 2. The next time you see him, he's crossing his bat to hit the ball down towards mid-wicket. Do you think every coach needs to, like, you know what, before you start learning how to cross bat, you need to learn how to play on the V?
No, the first thing is
you need to be honest. You need to see what the player's got. You need to see how he plays. You need to see his hands before you can decide on what to do with him. You know, if you know he's a bottom-handed player and you are trying to make him to be a top-hand player, then it will take time for you to do that. So you need to pick those things and work with what they have. Then you make sure, you know, every coach will always tell you must play into the V, you must play top hand and everything. But there are some players that have got better control with their bottom hand and they spend more time at the crease.
Yeah, definitely.
I also want to agree with you, Nico, on some aspect, but the truth is, the crossbar shot is a natural. Okay, if you gather 10 or 20 lads around, give them a cricket bat, throw the ball at them natural without telling them what to do. So the first shot they play is a crossbar shot. Okay, so but as they grow into the game, guys, when it gets to this level, at under 17, you must have played nothing less than 6 to 7 years of cricket at this level. And if you've got into that level, that means you've gone past that stage where other shots or other strokes have been introduced to you. Because what we see at the national level when we're preparing the under 19s, we see some shots like this that the crossbar shot they play too often, and it tells me that at some level where
oh no, he was
a wicket
bowled. That's not what you
Theophilus Jeremiah.
That was a perfect yorker.
The middle stump.
Perfect yorker, middle stump flying there.
Joshua.
As you can see, the guy we are talking about crossing the line is still there.
Exactly.
He's still surviving.
Look at him there. You can see him on the screen telling the other batsman, you should have just played it straight. You should have just played it back straight, not trying to cross along the line. This is really, oh my God, this is 93 for 9. 93 for 9.
The Daniel Ufong is in to bat with Godwin Effiong. This is another partnership, guys, I really want to see. This young man, Daniel Ufong of Port Harcourt, River State, I know him. He was chosen based on bowling into the side, but he could bat and he could open the bat for the side.
As far as I'm concerned, as long as you're in the team, you have, even though you might have a different role, but once you have to do all. Either you're a batsman, you're a bowler, or you're an all-rounder. That's why you're being selected into the team. But just like I said yesterday, even the tail enders actually are now beginning to become batsmen, because we've seen at the international level where guys like Jamie Anderson, Leon are actually becoming to hit the sixes. Even I was quite surprised when I see Broad actually playing sixes, and I'm like, dude, you are an opening bowler. Yeah, but the truth is, if Broad plays against a compact bowling squad of Australia, he doesn't last overs. Probably 3 or 4 balls, because what they'll do to him is what he will do to them. So they would also, you know what, dude, we wouldn't even allow you to score 10 runs. But there's one very funny thing I've always loved to watch. When a bowler is bowling to a bowler, they will say, what you do to me, I will do to you.
Gentlemen, pace bowling.
Is that a catch? Is it that catch? Oh, lovely catch there. Lovely catch there.
Immediately I saw Chidi taking his run up, I knew there was going to be
lovely catch
a fall of wicket. And Chidi has bowled so far.
Lovely catch there.
Chidi has bowled so far 6 overs. He has conceded 19 runs and has got 3 wickets. His economic is 3.17. This young man has a lot to offer when it comes to pace bowling.
I think I like the outgoing batsman. I like the courage. I like the courage. Shown courage. Even the better guys that could play better strokes didn't show such courage.
Yeah, definitely.
He's stepping away and getting his back, and he's looking at the ball, getting behind, trying to make it on his face. But it's just he doesn't have the strength and the right attitude to play defense.
So let's quickly look at the scorecard right now, guys. It's going to be shown on your screen right now. Okay, yes, there we have it on the screen. You can see Elijah.
They can actually score more if they have it. They would have scored more if they had that
little boy in there. That's Daniel. Daniel had actually been there, because right now he's technically the only one not out there, as you can see. You can see from the screen right now what you have. Elijah Sunday, who technically has the highest run, 26, followed by Destiny, the captain, 19 runs. Every other, and then Salim. So technically, number 1, number 2, and Destiny are the ones that actually did contribute to them. Take 17 extras out of it. Yeah, double figures. Take 17 extras out of it. It's technically a low total scoring game. 93 for 10 in 25.1 overs. This is definitely not the kind of finals we had hoped.
Now, for me, I think that what we need to do now as coaches is to see that our players can play through the overs. Because I think we've not had a team play out, 1 or 2 teams that play at 30 overs during the group stages. So we need to see how it is. Because for the under-19, it's an ODI format. If you can play at 50 overs, we're playing the 40 overs game, and we're playing 25 overs. Let's forget the score now. Let's see our players, our opening batsmen, play 20 overs comfortably jeans line. That's for me. That's what I would love to see.
Gentlemen, like Ricky has actually pointed out, it has been a big issue in the country. You know, we have players that can play, like we say they can play, but can't occupy the crease for long, you know, and that's a very big worry for the country, you know. We need to start building players who have capacity to stay, you know, to stay all through, to see the game all through, you know. Sometimes as much as you want the run, you really want to stay, because without you staying in there, the runs won't come, you know. So guys, we really want to look at the next phase of our cricket going forward. You know, seeing our young lads, the under 15, the under 17, playing through the overs, not just scoring the run. Even if you play 30 overs and you're giving me 150, even if you're playing 40 overs game and you give me 150, the ability to stay all through is a very, very good thing we should start establishing.
Exactly. So let's quickly look at the bowling statistics there that we have on the screen right here. Look at it. Right. This is a well-packed bowling side. You could see it right there. Chidi has 4 wickets, 6.1 overs, 19 runs with an economy of 3.0. This is practically one of the best economy you could actually see. 4 wickets. He didn't concede more runs. So imagine if this was a 50 overs game. It means his economy would still be very productive. He would have at least roughly 6 wickets, and he might not concede more than 20 or 25 runs.
You're right, Abayomi. You're very right. Looking at the statistics, which cannot be uttered, cannot lie. You know, Chidi seems to be in top form of his game, and the young man has age on his side, and he's doing what he loves doing best. You know, so it's a very, very good. It's a very, very good investment for the future.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I think it was the MVP for the last edition.
Yes, he was.
The defending champion are actually showing.
And let's not forget the same Chidi was taken to South Africa. To be with the under 19 guys as one of the MVP, developmental player for that tournament.
Yeah,
you know, so he's got a lot of experience, not just by playing, but by watching and observing. You know, so he's come back home now, and it's time to do his thing at his own age level, and he's really trying to defeat apart. You know, that's what we're going to see.
All right, guys, we will quickly go on a commercial break right now from our sponsors PwC, and we'll be back for the second innings. Remember, guys, the target is 94 runs in 40 overs for the Northwest side, as you can see on your screen there. 94 runs for 40 overs. Will the Northwest team be able to do this? We'll be right back after this break from our sponsors.
Hello everyone. At PwC, our purpose is to build trust in society and solve important problems. Yes, we are a business, but we are also in the business of contributing to society by helping others thrive, particularly in these challenging times in which we find ourselves on the African continent and indeed across the globe. We use the business skills we have, the things that we know, and the tools that we possess to promote greater opportunity for all in the areas in which we can make a difference. In doing so, we are focusing on the areas where we know we can have the most impact for our clients, our people, and our communities. When we looked at where we needed to focus most, we were guided by the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs, adopted by all UN member states as a universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that all people enjoy peace and prosperity by 2030. I'm proud to note that our Africa firm is already making a significant contribution to our key focus areas of good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, reducing inequalities, and climate action. Our commitment to net zero, for instance, has been well articulated, in line with our global firm's commitment to this priority. On the topic of digital skills, and noting their critical role in today's world, our New World, New Skills initiative is making significant inroads in this area, including making our digital fitness app publicly available, free of charge. We've entered into a local collaboration with UNICEF to help prepare young people with relevant skills to enter the workforce. This is part of a 3-year global collaboration between PwC and UNICEF in support of Generation Unlimited, a multi-sector partnership aimed at helping 1.8 billion young people transition from school to work by the year 2030. Through our partnership with the United Nations Women's He for She initiative, we are working towards achieving global gender equality in the workplace and beyond. Understanding that the private sector has a responsibility to contribute to the empowerment and advancement of all, including those who are marginalized due to the geographies in which they live, we partner with skills development organizations to impart essential business skills and support. These are just some of the initiatives we are proudly involved with. And throughout our Africa region, there are many more. Our societal purpose strategy is integrated into our Africa business strategy and supported by our purpose and our core values. We will share more details around the strategy in the new year. But for now, allow me to leave you with this thought. For us, it's about being a responsible citizen, supporting and growing our firm, our people, our clients, and our communities. As we continue to reimagine Africa, I'd like to thank our people, our clients, and all of our stakeholders for coming along on this journey with us. Without you, it just wouldn't be possible. I wish you all a safe and prosperous holiday season. Thank you.
Alright guys, welcome back to today's game. It promises to be exciting, intriguing, and look, so we're still going to talk about the first innings because the total runs we had on board is not something we all actually projected. Even pre-arc, spun arc, partners, Creek Heroes, also gave a high projected run rate, but I'm sure within themselves they'll be like, hey, what really happened? So what I'm more concerned about is the partnership, as you can see on the screen there. The partnership is what I'm more concerned about. Elijah Saturday and Destiny started well. They both had a partnership of 11. Then all of a sudden, David and Destiny had a partnership of 20, as you can see there. But all of a sudden, the partnership started dropping until we had Elijah Saturday and... No, apologies. Okay, we're starting from the bottom to the top. No, apologies, right? But if you guys just look at this partnership right now, do you think that if we actually had somebody stay there for at least 15 overs, this partnership would have actually posted more runs?
Yeah, guys, yesterday, if we take a glance at what happened yesterday, how the South Side were able to manage, their innings, you will find out that it was in the partnership. The openers that actually did open that game gave us about 10 to 15 overs at the fall of no wicket, and that gave them about 72 runs at that time. At that inning, so it sets up something very, very positive for the rest of the team to actually, like a platform for them to ride on. So like I told you, when there's continuous drop of wicket, partnerships are not built at all. Definitely run rates are going to be very, very minimal. Going to drop. So partnership is all about a good run rate, good big result, big totals. It's all about partnership.
All right then, Onikoyi, just look at the statistics of how the wicket pile looks like. You have 3 cut outs, 3 LBWs, just 2 bowled. 1 cut and bowled and 1 cut behind. More concern will be cut out, that's playing the ball into the air, and LBWs. Do you think the field actually played a very vital role then?
What do you mean by field?
Now, in sense that the pitch, the middle, the wicket itself, yes.
Yeah, it's obvious. When you've been caught 3 times and 3 LBs, if you actually look at the LBs, then the LBs and other ones, they are 2 balls. So you have to look at those 2 specifically, because these are what the wicket does for you.
All right then. The Onikoyi is quite good to have it. So what I'm going to look at right now is how the run rate is. Really, if you go to the top right now, there you have it. Apologies, right? Oh, there you have it. Thank you for the bar chart there. If you just look at it, right? Between the first 4 and 7 overs, the run rate was really skyrocketing, right? But immediately between the 8th, 9th, and 10th over, wickets dropped and the run rate dropped. If you look at it, the dot balls you're seeing over there are wicket analysis. So you could see in the 10th over, you had 3 wickets. Between the 9th over and the 10th over, you had 3 wickets actually dropping. Do you think, look, really guys, the run rate was just climbing and then started dropping. In fact, to me, it was like an ascending, descending order. Do you understand? It was like an ascending, descending order. It ascends, it goes down, it ascends, it goes down.
You just told us that you understand your mathematics and definitely you did a bit of statistics and economics.
But really, I won't be surprised if this is what the selectors will be looking at, really, in terms of picking teams. Because this is what the national teams should be comprising of. You should be looking at partnership, you should be looking at players' infos, you should be looking at other things, if I'm correct. So
yeah. You have to look at every aspect of the game. Every aspect of the game. There are some good players that maybe it's a bad tournament for them, but you could see what they can offer.
Yeah,
so do you leave such player out because it's not a bad tournament? No, you still need to have him around and actually look at him and see what he's got. Yeah. There are some that doesn't have better play. That got good score and good wickets here. Yeah. But do you want to go with such player?
Definitely. So let's talk about the pitch right now, because obviously the sun is out. You can see the pitch from here right now. It's definitely going to be hard. Right. The balls are going to be moving. And we know the Southwest guys, these guys can actually move the ball. We know that. But the only concern now is how effective will their spinners be with this low total rate. TJ, what do you think?
Well, like you said, in this tournament so far, we've seen spin cause a lot of upset, So I think if South is coming into field, the spin will be a very good option, and also, you know, the total of the target that they are going to be defending is very, very low. So there'll be very little room for error. Okay, but if the spinners get it right, trust me, there's definitely going to be that's all the clash of the titans around me.
I believe the Pacers will do more work for the South team.
All right.
The spin bowling of South is the weakest one in this tournament. So, and I know some of the Northwest batters have got good temperament with the kind of spin the South players will both bowl at them, because you cannot have such spin bowling and you expect not to be hit. But it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, definitely.
I want us to quickly look at the wicket pie. You know, when we talk about the wicket pie, definitely it means the area where they lost the wicket, and you know. So let's just quickly look at that. And if I take you down my statistics, it tells me that caught behind was one. They got 1 wicket off caught behind. Okay, guys. So if we look at caught behind was one, then if you look at LBW, 3 LBWs in the last batting innings, 3 LBW. There was 3 caught also. I could remember one out around the deep extra covers, then one out at point area, one at mid wicket area, and bowled out was 2 wickets bowled out. Okay, so it tells us that the wickets were gotten all round. And gentlemen, so if you are building a field inside, you must build safe hands around the field, you know, because when the chances come for you to catch, you don't take them. You're going to pay for it. Just like yesterday's game, you know, 3 beautiful drop catches, top batsmen who went on scoring some beautiful totals, you know, then 2 run-out chances, which actually caused that team, Southwest, their loss yesterday. Yeah, very painful. Right. Yeah, analysis are always right. So in total, we have 3 caught, 3 LBW, 2 bowled wicket, 1 caught behind, and you know, 1 bowl and caught. So that's the wicket pie for the analysis of the batting.
So I'm more into statistics right now. We're going into the batting statistics, basically the competition itself. Look at it there. Okay. For the batting there, you have Elijah, who's topping currently. Saturday Elijah, 78. Just like what Toniko said, Joshua Sunday can't be ruled out right now, even though it might be a low total score run, but he still has a chance of actually going ahead.
And we have Chukuma Kingsley as well.
And we also have Chukuma Kingsley, but unfortunately they aren't playing. Chukuma isn't playing, he's from Southeast. He's from Southeast. So we're talking about the only guy who's in contention right now, Joshua Sunday, who is actually the only one there. So from South, no other person, except for the guys from the Northwest who's not. But looking at the run rates, do you think he might actually have a chance to get in there?
Yeah, he's got a chance. He's 11 runs behind, so he will need to, and I'm sure he would have been told that you are 11 runs behind and you need 12 runs to go ahead of the leader's board. So he will actually want to work things out.
Yeah, definitely. And quickly, let's look into the bowling statistics right now. Theophilus Jeremiah is actually at the top. We have Boniface Kenneth Omotayo. Basically, you have 2 Northwest guys contesting. With the way I see it right now, no South is actually contesting here. Isaac is on number 5, and obviously if he's coming into bowl, he has to take a minimum of, in fact he practically needs to take all of them out. He needs to get all the wickets if he's going to take it. So obviously we can say confidentially Theophilus Jeremiah will probably win the bowler of the series in this competition. TJ, what do you think?
There's no doubt, you know, we put our mouth where the wickets are falling. We can't swap them results.
Oh, we can swap results, definitely. So what I'm more concerned about right now is the MVP, most valuable player right now. If you look at it on the screen, there you have it. The highest there is Boniface Kenneth. He has a batting average of 1.83, a bowling statistics of 21.144, fielding of 2.6. Total is 25 points. Do you think this man can actually become the man of the series for this competition?
Well, Chidi has not done bad totally in this tournament. He has shown himself with the bat and with the ball, you know. An MVP player means that it encompasses all the aspects of the game,
exactly.
bowling, batting, and fielding. And this young man has been right on spot. So with the way
but Chidi is way behind, way down.
Chidi is not in contention at all.
Yeah, 1 to 6. He's not.
Chidi is not even. It's not between 8, 9, 10. My major concern is just between 1 and 2.
Can we look at the tournament team?
Tournament team. Apologies. Just let's hold on if we can get the tournament team there. Because sponsors, okay. So we have it there. You know, just a moment, please, guys. Let's see if we can have it. While we're working on that, we'll get the footage up. The voice you heard there was from Endurance there. So he probably has. Oh, okay. There you have it. Teams. Oh, this teams is basically for the northwest side, the southwest side. Oh. Endurance, what exactly are you looking out for?
I want to see, we want to be able to select a tournament team and, at the end of this tournament where we see the players emerging from. It will be something nice to see. Usually we're able to put the team together at the end of the tournament, and usually we have to pick a tournament 11 right now.
Oh, okay. So I understand that, but I don't think our sponsors actually put that into consideration. Sorry, our partners didn't put that into consideration. But hopefully before the end of the game, we should be.
What do you think about the wicket keeping so far in this tournament?
I've seen a couple of guys, and I feel they still need to work more on their glove.
Okay. Ready, we see out there the trophies are coming out. Big awards there, all set up. Courtesy Pet Foundation. It's interesting to note how this tournament has been put together. Just to give you an overview of what has happened through to these finals before what we're seeing today. We've had that's Obo Moigwe, ex-international. Also found his roots around this area here at Dolo College. Played most of his cricket around schoolboys cricket. Of course, that's a team from PwC. Of course, our proud sponsors. We're happy to be partnering them in this second edition of the PwC National NCF National Under 17 Championship. Thanks to PwC, we're greatly happy to have you as sponsors. And gentlemen, again, you know, I like to talk about the cricket over we're seeing here today. This is certainly not an international ground or owned by the federation or owned by any country club or something. This is actually a school cricket ground, heavily developed by the Edo State Cricket Association. What do you think, gentlemen?
It's the right step to go on that. You know, where you go build a playing surface where you've got access to, and where you've been welcome. So you don't want to go to somewhere you'll be struggling to have access to play. So fantastic ground, and I'm happy to be here and see this live.
Yeah, definitely Endurance. It's a pitch that mostly everyone have actually been looking up, even right from those of us who have been giving commentaries at the senior level. We've always wanted a top cricket. We've always clamored for it, but we're all glad that we actually can see that during our time, even though we may not be fully active anymore in terms of activity.
I mean, what interests me is the beauty. If you look at your screen right now, you see the beauty of the serene, you know, the trees around the oval. It's such a beauty, you know, and
just like what Yemi said yesterday, they have to chop down 18 coconuts.
Don't say that again, please. But the good thing is, it gave me end product of cricket. You know,
we're quite happy about that.
That's Yemi Amusa. He's so excited.
I'm sure most of us that stays in Lagos will be so excited to have Lagos people. We can wait, definitely. I can wait.
I saw Unilag yesterday. It's almost ready, guys. I mean, It just requires more rolling and cutting. It's unbelievable the amount of green we see on the bad Unilag pitch. You know, it would be lovely to.
I wish we could
Trust me,
footage of that.
I'm not giving out my kits. I want to play a few games, honestly. And honestly, Shea is here. Shea is now the what do Shea? Hi Shea, how are you, Shea?
I'm doing good.
Shea has also played with us at the national team. Shea, what's your new role now with the Nigerian Cricket Federation? Tell us about your role, Shea.
Okay, I'm currently the body conditioning and fitness coach for the Nigerian Cricket national team.
Long and short of the story, you're just the physiotherapist for the.
No, it's not a physio.
Fitness coach.
Fitness coach, yeah, fitness coach. I mean, the national team coach had spoken to me about it and basically worried and wanting the team to be the fittest team in Africa. And so you see the first thing he said, look, I want a fitness and strengthening coach right away. And Shea Olympio, we say congratulations on your new role.
Thank you.
And we hope you'll be able to change the psychology and ideology of our cricketers. Which Onikoyi was still playing or is still playing. I want to see how you force Onikoyi to run those laps and
Onikoyi still fit.
Onikoyi, tell me, why don't you like running though? But you like playing football. Why don't you like running?
I run, but I
think you get lazy running.
I know. I just feel you can.
But I'm quicker than you though. No. I'm not saying you. I know you play better football than me, but I'm quicker than you running between wickets. Hey, come on, Onikoyi.
Calculate my run.
No. You see, TJ, see what I'm talking about here? The guy likes hitting boundaries. I like running singles.
Yeah. I'll still do that with you. I run singles.
That's why I run more than you do.
Yeah,
I force you to run. You don't like it. Why don't you like it?
You love singles.
But
I love beating the gap. I love beating the gap.
How do
you like taking risks? But I just want
my life is full of risks. But this guy here.
We always had plenty gaps on the field.
Yeah, that's
so
what I'm
why
saying.
Do you want to?
No. What I'm saying.
Why do you like stressing me?
Onikoyi, what I'm saying.
You just want to grab the ball and we run.
Yeah, we have to call the fielders in. TJ, see, he doesn't like when I tell him, look, I want to call the fielders in. There's a run there, and he says, dude.
There's a gap. There's a gap, man.
No. See, the thing is, right, you've got a talent where you easily find the gaps, and I must give it to you, teammate. I must give it to you. But next time when we get in the center again, if we ever do get together, just know I like running singles.
Yeah, I'll still do that. I'll still do that.
That's the tournament referee. His name is Olumide. He's been tremendous with his PMT team. See there, lovely shots here. Photo session by the umpires. They're really having a good time out there.
Big kudos to the umpires, right?
I'm telling you, we've not. And I mean, they've been on top of it, and I'm really impressed. And of course, the media team there, really doing a great job, making sure everyone is captured in this tournament. Nobody wants to leave out a moment. I don't want to be told about the moment. I want to see the moment. Of course, that's the tournament coordinator and the vice chairman of Edo State Cricket Association, Barrister Oviawe, probably having a talk, making sure that the LOC is on top of this tournament. And I must say I've been impressed with the level of organization by these gentlemen there.
We'll quickly go on a quick commercial break right now with our sponsors, and we'll be right back to see the second innings comments.
Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo
Hola. Pussy belle, she fag. Elle est fag, tout papa fait là. Hola. Pussy belle, she fag. Elle est fag, tout papa fait là. Hola. Pussy belle, she fag. Elle est fag, tout papa fait là.
Just showing you the Nigerian team against Sri Lanka at the last Under 19 Cricket World Cup. You can see there highlights of the game.
When I batting, the first few overs are so difficult to play,
bringing
but
you the
after that
second
I can
inning
play
shortly.
singles like that. But this is not my normal game. This the inning I play for my team. I feel so happy. We won the match. I
How
did
do
my
you
best
feel,
for my team.
Endurance? You were at the World Cup where you saw the under 19 guys participate. Do you think it was actually a good call? And do you think most of this crop of guys would actually try as much as possible to ensure that they will be? I think the under 19 World Cup will be in Australia, if I'm correct.
Well, yeah. No, I think it's in the West Indies.
Who wouldn't love to go to Barbados or go to Jamaica? Who wouldn't love to?
I think basically it was a big exposure for the boys, and I'm very excited and happy that we sailed through, sneaking out from Namibia there at the qualifiers. I'm sure Namibia will be looking forward to get their place back at the Under 19 World Cup, and of course Uganda and Kenya would all be looking forward to those opportunities. But let's hope that Nigeria will be able to repeat that feat. It might be a tough one, a taxing one, because of course everyone now sees what we are doing here, the talents available and the potential players coming up for Nigeria. So it's a good one. We hope we continue to drive in that direction.
Alright, let's just go back then.
Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze
Have you ever found it difficult to score in a T20 game? I know I have a number of times, whether it's a bowler bowling a good spell, the wicket doing a little bit, swinging, nipping around, or if I'm struggling to time the ball. It happens to nearly every batter. Often when I was younger, to get out of this situation, I just tried to hit the ball further and further. Now, for me, look, it might have worked every third or fourth game, but until I actually understood the game and developed a couple of skills and listened to my coach or mentor, it wasn't until then I really capitalised on those good balls, whether that being getting across my crease or playing with soft hands. These are really, really tough times that I didn't really understand the game of cricket, and
in for the ride. It's the two best teams in tournament history going head to head.
Leading wicket taker in the comp with 27.
Shot.
Vince opens up the offside. That'll be the opening boundary. SCG like carpet. Vince looks for another piece of him. Couple of boundaries in a row. Oh. Now he's away, Philippe. And what a way to get things rolling.
Oh.
There's trouble now. AJ tie, misses.
Oh, no.
Another chance. It's still out. It doesn't matter.
What?
That is the biggest wicket that the Sixers have. Upish beats mid-wicket. Gets it towards the gap, into the gap, and to the rope. Vince just picks that up off a length and sends it over the square leg fence.
Shot. Got the bit between the teeth, Vince. Oh, no.
It's high, but it's safe.
Oh, that's six. That's six. Oh, shot.
Hughes whips it away. Down on the rope. And it's a good catch by Munro. That's C to his kids at home. To Vince. That is some shot from Vince. That's possibly the shot of the night.
That is. Be tough to beat that for the whole night, I reckon, Harry. That's a beautiful shot. Throw tournament in there.
Tucked around the corner from Vince. That'll be his 50. And this is a fine knock in a final off just 31 deliveries. Vince, that is some shot. He took a step to the offside and sends it deep into the stands. That's low, that's flat, that's hard, and that's four.
Did he stop? His bat stopped.
Taken down low. Good catch from Hardy. Ty gets the wickets.
Oh, it's in the air.
Really high ball. It's going to be a tough one to catch. Men come from everywhere. It's a tough one.
Oh, he's dropped him.
Marsh said it was going to be tricky. It was up there for so long. It came over his shoulder.
This wasn't.
Oh, Vince is going. This is flat, low, hard, hurting now. Vince, he's on 95. Does he take on forward arm ahead? He slices it and he's out.
No.
Vince falls for a magnificent 95. Well, that's just muscle down the ground from Christian. Fielders are up. He'll find the rope. Christian gets a slower one. How he gets that over the rope is hard to fathom, but he does. Muscled again from Silk. It's going to be four more.
Oh, no ball.
Is it a no ball? We'll get to that in a moment. Christian's got a nice piece of it. Is it a no ball?
He's touched the rope. I think his foot touched the rope.
There's a lot happening here as a potential catch.
And it's a no ball. It's high. It's high.
I think that's high.
It's chest height.
He's been given out. This man can hit a very big ball. He gets straight into the first one, whacks it away, and hits a four.
No, but if his foot's touching the rope.
It was 6 not out then. Anyway, it's a bit happening. Brathwaite has hit another four straight down the ground. Big Carlos is getting involved now. Richardson to Carlos Brathwaite. It's wide. He gets a nice piece of it down the ground. Not enough, though. Catch taken. Big job ahead for the Scorchers if they want to win their 4th Big Bash crown. They need to chase 189. Livingston, it's high in the air. Philippi comes back underneath it, it gets further away and it goes down. O'Keefe was under it for a long time. Bancroft, he'll deliver with that. It's a good shot. Gee, hits it hard. Really hard from Bancroft. Down the race. It's cut nicely as well. Another boundary. This is exactly the start that the Scorchers needed.
It's
high. I don't think anyone's catching it on the ground. Nowhere near it.
So you agree?
Well, that's a nice shot from Livingston. He'll find the rope. High on the bat from Bancroft. Catch should be taken and is.
Shot.
Glorious stroke from Livingston.
Catch it.
Munro doesn't time it, and he's gone as well. Abbott gets the wicket, and now the Scorchers are in a little bit of bother.
Decides to go. Has he got enough? I think he has. Just enough. Oh, good shot.
Well, Livingston attempts it, and attempts it nicely. Advances, goes over the lot. Much needed.
Pressure back on Livingston. I'm not sure he's got all of it. Man settles it. Silk.
Oh, Silk, he won't drop it. What an over. What a finish to the over.
Inglis throws his hands at it, gets it over point, gets it to the rope. The busy man is getting busier by the moment.
Classic innings. Shot.
Gee, Inglis did well to get out of the way of that. That's the power that Marsh has. Smashed! Oh, what a catch that is! It's our man on the mic, James Vince, with an absolutely tremendous catch.
He might have just caught the trophy there, right there. What a play. Crucial situation. He's played a blinder with the bat and he's just taken catch of the night, one of the best in the tournament.
That's out. That's out. Cautious strikes again. Field up. Trouble, trouble, trouble.
An option if you wanted to.
Hardy climbs into Brathwaite's first delivery over the rope. Shows everything at it. 4 more. Scorchers breathing a bit of life into this one.
Good shot, that. Gotta hit your Yorker like that. There you go.
Oh, no. If he hits, he's out. He misses. Should still be out the return. He's not.
What's going on?
Turner needs to get something going here. He doesn't. He hits it straight up in the air. The Sixers take the catch. The skipper goes, and with him, you would imagine, so do the Scorchers. Hardy takes that way, way, way downtown. That is Hardy Pandya territory. High ball. Catch taken. O'Keefe, he's already won 2 titles with the Sixers. He's on the way to a 3rd. High ball from AJ Tye into the Sydney sky. Down it comes. And the skipper takes the catch. 8 down. The last couple of deliveries down. Berenorf scoops it up. Another catch taken. Moses. Oh, the double cobra comes out as well. Final ball of Big Bash 10. It's smashed away on the leg side, but it doesn't matter because the Sixers have gone back to back. They are pumped. It's their 3rd title, and best of all, they've knocked off their arch rivals. Cue the party in Sydney.
Congratulations to the KFC BBL 10 champions, the Sydney Sixers.
Have you ever found it difficult to score in a T20 game? I know I have a number of times, whether it's a bowler bowling a good spell, the wicket doing a little bit, swinging, nipping around, or if I'm struggling to time the ball. It happens to nearly every batter. Often when I was younger, to get out of this situation, I just tried to hit the ball further and further. Now, for me, look, it might have worked every third or fourth game, but until I actually understood the game and developed a couple of skills and listened to my coach or mentor, it wasn't until then I really capitalised on those good balls, whether that being getting across my crease or playing with soft hands. These are really, really tough times that I didn't really understand the game of cricket, and I had to put my ego away for one. I wanted to whack the ball out of the park, but sometimes this only made things more difficult. It wasn't until I was about 17, listening to my coach, that there are other avenues to score quickly, not just bashing it over the fence. And there are 3 key points that he told me. In this video, I'm going to share 3 key points with you. And it's not all about hitting the ball out of the park. The first key point is scoring runs off good balls. Now, obviously the bowler's hitting a nice hard length, and as a batsman, you'll probably have to get out of your comfort zone at times, whether that's moving around in your crease or, getting right across, closing the face. Generally, you've got gaps either side of the field, and to do that, personally, I like to get right back in my crease, which gives me extra time to see the ball. And whether the line of the ball then is, I can tuck off my hip for one, or I can run it down to third man. They're generally my 2 gaps that I look for. But it's all about trying to take the game on and getting out of your comfort zone when you're under the pump against a good spell of fast bowling. So a nice easy drill to do this is just set out a couple of cones. So you've got your bowler, and when he's throwing the ball or bowling the ball at you just, no matter where it is, you want to try and either hit through one of these 3 gaps. You'll find if they do bowl a bad ball, you're going to put the bad ball away anyway. Any width, you're going to whack it. That's just general instinct of the game. So every time he's throwing the ball, you're just looking to try and hit through one of the gaps, and generally they're the gaps in the game to get you down the other end off strike. And to doing that, you're going to get into your innings, you're going to build momentum, and the big shots, after you pick up the pace of the wicket, will become much easier. So let's have a go. Cut. This drill is easier than what it looks. So there's one there. And I'm just using my crease, getting right back. 2. You find just opening up your hands a little bit always helps. It also softens your hands when you do that as well, allowing to use the pace. I find, as I said before, nice and deep in your crease, give yourself extra time to hit the ball. You find it's up higher, coming through. If they do bowl a fuller ball, then generally you've played enough straight drives to hit it back down the ground for a nice single or a strong boundary. Just comes through instinct. As I said earlier, you must play with that good intent to score. Key point number 2 is running between wickets. No matter how well you're hitting the ball, whether you're whacking them out of the ballpark or you're scratching around trying to get off strike, you can always control running between wickets. So say you do take the men on in the deep, it's always crucial that you push for the first or second one hard. You'll be surprised if you can sneak 5 runs from those guys in the outfield. If you can sneak 5 runs there and then on the flip side being a fielding team, save 5 runs, you've gained 10 runs, and you'll be surprised how many games and won or lost inside those 10 runs. So that's a pretty crucial point in my point of view. So it's always a massive ruling. Run the first one hard, don't turn blind, and always communicate with your partner. Game awareness has a lot to do with running between wickets as well. Whether you hit it to the guy's left-hand side, right side, non-dominant arm, weak arm, whatever it is, you've got to have that game awareness to really maximise what's going on in the outfield. So make sure you're always aware of who's throwing the ball in where, whether the teams are backing up or not. It's very important in the game of cricket that you can quite easily steal a run from a single throw over the boundary. And the third key point is power hitting. So basically you have to tick off key points 1 and 2 first before you can basically reward yourself with the power hitting. A big key for me is, obviously you've done the hard work, you've got off strike to the good bowling, you're running hard between wickets, you're stealing singles here and there, so you get the right to actually try and whack something out of the park. And a massive key for me is keeping nice and still. Doesn't matter if you're not hitting them well, at the end of the day you've got to keep your head still and your eyes level. You'll find guys that try and hit the ball 100% end up, you know, mistiming the ball to square leg, over cow corner and all that. If you just pull back a little bit and hold your shape, you actually find you might swing a little bit less, but the ball will probably go further. And a lot of batsmen say this around because the bats are so good these days. You've got to trust the instinct of your training that you don't have to hit the ball 100% just to hit it over the ropes. So my mindset of advanced batting in the 2020 format, as I said, I widened my stance, but a main thing is I'm still looking to hit straight no matter the length of the ball. I'm still trying to go there. I think it's important that you always try and think to hit straight to utilise the full face of the bat.
All right, guys, we're back again for the second innings right now. As you can see, the umpires are going back into the field. For those of you who have stood along with us, we say a very big thank you for staying here. I still have my friends here with me, Tamuno and Onikoyi. The break was actually needed. I'm sure the 25 minutes or 30 minutes break was actually needed to look like, you know what, guys? Each team needs to re-strategize. Each team needs to understand what is at stake right now. Do you guys think we're going to see an explosive second innings, or do you think it's just going to be one-sided innings again?
Man, Abayami, don't tell me that. Definitely it's going to be a run for your money this innings. It's a low total score. You know, target is 94 runs. So definitely we're going to see the South try to fight and make sure they win, you know, take the bragging right and make sure they protect their zone, you know, by winning this tournament, you know. So, but it's not going to be an easy one, like we say, you know, because the Northwest are also out there to tell you that, hey, we've done it before, guys, so we want to do it again, we want to retain it.
Yeah, definitely. Do you guys think that now that the sun is actually out, it's actually going to play a major factor in this competition? Oh, sorry, in this second innings.
Sun has always been part of this lovely game called cricket. You know, you can't take sun out of it here. So by this time I know that everybody's used to the sun. It's not a factor, trust me, it's not a factor. The only thing you're going to face when there's much sun out there is humid and you know, dehydration. So long as we have a 12th man who's always going to be putting the water at the boundary for you to run in and out. So definitely you get the body more moist at every over, if not every 5 overs.
All right. To be bold right now, our crickets right now. The sun is. You'll be asking what is really happening. What's that sound? It's the adjustment of the camera so that it won't look a little bit whitish there. And I'm sure you guys have seen now. You can see the proper color and the umpire. The umpire standing there still remains Obasi Charles and Tamuno John. And sorry, apologies, and Sukomi. Tamuno, could you run us through the bowler who's coming into bowl right now?
Yeah, definitely. We all know the demon bowler from the south side, you know, Prosper Hosseini, running into bowl his first ball, and he's probably got the first dot ball of the game, you know. And the south side looking all positive. They know that they have a lot of work to do, guys. They know they have a lot of work to do. They have to make sure that every run scored by the Northwest is going to be a run for their money. So they're on top, and you can see the energy right from the first ball. The fielders are actually encouraging. You see it's a moving field, they're walking in and walking out. See the keeper well dressed, eyes well coordinated. In fact, the way he took the first ball, I knew there's a lot of confidence behind them, and it shows that they have a strategy. If you watch the field now, it's a 6-3 field, you know, and the batting power play is on. You can see they're using the third man and a deep and a long off as the batting power play, you know. So I really want to see also the northwest side, you know, trying to take advantage of the power play. But if they go across, I'm definitely going to tell you that there's going to be a fall-off wicket. But because the young man Prosper is not leaving the wicket area, he's coming straight on dead on because he knew what is at stake from the first ball.
All right then. We hope the second innings is going to be explosive. If I'm going to ask you, Nico, would you think this second innings is going to end within 10 overs, or you think we're probably going to stretch it down to?
It's going to drag. I'm looking at 20 overs game here.
20 overs game. So more like you're targeting like probably a T20. The second innings is going to be a T20.
Gentlemen, the batsman in there for the Northwest is Paul Palm and Adams Ibrahim. You know, these guys actually play together right from the secondary school back there in Kaduna, you know, the Crocodile City, you know. So they've got a lot of experience on their side too. And let's not forget, Paul Palm has been called into the under-19, training camp for a couple of times, you know. Even if he didn't make it, trust me, his garden experience, and that experience is definitely showing. He has done well with the ball bowling, you know. He brought 2 overs, conceded 8 runs, you know. He conceded 8 runs and no wicket. That was good. Now he's coming also at the front to actually open the bat with his colleague Abraham Adams, guys. So it's not going to be an easy one for them. I also want to say that right now the total view of this game is 470% of the total view, while we have 70 live streamers right now at the space of 3 minutes. Guys, that tells you that the people want to know what is really happening here. And if you're not here, the venue is former Edo Boys, former Adolo College, right now Edo Boys High School. Find your way if you're in Benin City and you're a cricketer, you're a cricket lover, or you're a sport enthusiast. Please find your way down here. It's going to be a lovely, lovely afternoon with you when you actually want to see a game like this. And in case you don't understand this game called cricket, trust me, in a few minutes time we're going to run the simple introduction about the game, what it entails. I'm sure you agree with me on that.
Yeah, definitely. You're still here with us now. Look at the humidity right now. This is way above 40 degrees Celsius, right? And you're a fitness coach. And if you were given the opportunity to actually give an advice to the field inside right now, what advice would you give to them? Should they put in everything possible and get hydrated before the 10th over? Or you know what, conserve your energy and then try and see what happens after 10 overs?
Well, at this stage, I feel they should have water planted at every over, at every interval. Every bowler should be hydrated as often as possible because it's humid, obviously, and they're losing so much fluid. So the more you take water, the more you stay hydrated and can utilize your energy.
And thank you very much.
I quickly want to say 1 or 2 things about this game because really the most technical side might win this game. You know, it's a low total scoring game right now, and as you can see, the fielding side must make sure they are going out for the wicket. If these guys play 40 over, definitely they're going to win this game. Okay, so it also means that they must make sure that the partnership of Paul Palm, okay, and Abraham and Adams Abraham does not last more than 5 overs if they must get a good start, because getting an early wicket will definitely want to get the batting side on the back foot, just like they did to them at the first inning. It's going to be wicket or nothing. If you definitely want to curtail them, there will be partnership, and partnership will give them the runs that they want. So the South team must understand that we are going for the breaks, we are going for the wicket from the first ball, nothing but the first ball, guys. And oh my God, there was a catch. Oh God, oh man, there was a chance there that was dropped by the South side. Guys, I quickly want to tell you that the return bowler from the other end is Oyemba Isaac, who we see both along the Prosper was saying it yesterday, did a couple of good work together as peers, bowling from both ends. So it was good. Prosper took his first over and he conceded only 2 runs, and his economic is 2.0, which is a good start properly, trust me. So remember, Isaac has bought 3 balls now. He's got only 1 runs off him. You know, that tells you that there's a lot of positivity in the field inside right now.
Yeah, definitely. And for those of you who might probably want to do statistics right now, you would understand 94 runs in 40 overs is practically 2.2 runs per over. And first over has gone for 2. This second over also has gone for 2. So which technically means, you know what, just take the singles and then we'll cruise to 40 overs.
I mean, I also want to agree with you, but if I'm on the batting side and I have an advice to give to my batsmen, I'll tell them it's a sunny, loving day. It takes you, the requirement is 2.3 per over, and if I'm cruising at 2.4 already without any hazards, I don't want to be in a hurry. I'll just tell the opening bat to have a nice day and make sure they play through the first water break, which will definitely take us halfway, if not almost there.
I would have loved to ask Onikoyi about this, but I know definitely I'm already thinking what his answer will be. He would just, you know what, if it's a bad ball, fetch it down the boundary. If it's a good ball, good. But for this guy's age, right, Onikoyi, would you tell them to, you know what, keep enjoying yourself, rotate the strikes for now before you start trying to dispatch the bad balls?
Dispatching the bad balls is not as if rotating the strike. But already, if you look at the way they have been playing, it's been singles. The bowling has been tight as the game goes on. So if the ball is bad, for me, you let it go. The ball is bad, it's bad. The ball is bad, it's bad, so you let it go. When it is good, you play accordingly. Even the bad balls, you play accordingly. It doesn't mean when you are smashing it, you are smashing wrongly. So if it is good, you respect it, and if it is bad, you respectfully send it down the line.
Alright then, as you can see on the screen right there, you have 5 runs on board, 2 overs gone, no wickets yet. As you can hear from Onikoyi, 7 runs. Oh, apologies, it's not been updated yet online, but it's 7 runs on board. Maybe we could just go to the scoreboard there. Oh yeah, there you can see 7 runs on board, no wickets lost. 2 overs gone. Okay, it's been updated online as you can see right now. Yeah. This game is shot. Oh, lovely shot there.
That's definitely a 4 runs, cruising down the boundary rope.
First boundary there we have.
Good shot, guys. Good shot.
First boundary there.
Good shot by get behind and respectfully send it down the boundary.
Obviously. So I have a feel right here, right, guys. Look. It's to win this game in an easy, cruisy fashion is play the techniques, get behind the ball, punch it in between the space. The bad ball, you play it accordingly. Do not try and say, you know what, because I know how to play the shot, let me just play it.
Oh, that was a lovely shot by Paul Palm, hitting through the square leg for a boundary. That's a lot of good positivity, guys, for a batsman who has actually seen it all in his days. You know, playing this underage tournament is nothing to him. He has played with the senior side, you know, of the Crocodile Cricket Club, and he has actually got so much of experience on his side. You know, seeing him playing that lovely shot is just wonderful, you know. And he's still there, you know, with the right atmosphere and right temperament. He just got the next ball. That shows you that he has a lot of confidence behind the bat, you know. He has a good, what they call, shot selections, you know. If not, he would have been throwing his bat at the next ball immediately, you know. But he has just shown us that it takes shot selection for you to actually score properly around the wicket.
Yeah, definitely.
So guys, quickly, the current run rate is 4.7. The current run rate is 2.2. So I can tell you that if you want to look at it the other way, we keep asking ourselves, why do we score this fast and end up, you know, losing our wickets, you know, later on in the game, you know, especially when you're planning to play a 40 over game or 30 over game, you know, we're always having this quick start of like 50 runs in 8 overs, then later you just see a rapid fall of wicket, then it goes down to like 7 wicket for 50, then you start saying keep your wicket, like, you know. So sometimes being in a hurry, it doesn't really help this game, guys. It doesn't really help this game.
I have a feel, right? The opening bats actually set the tone of the game. So if you have an opening bat that is so aggressive, it sets the tone that any other person coming in has to be aggressive. If you have an opening bat that is playing according to what the ball is doing, the condition of the play at that point in time, it means every other person coming in will play according to the condition of the game.
The truth is about me, when you don't have pressure in this game, there's a lot of runs that you can actually score. You know, and what makes pressure pile up is rapid fall of wicket, you know. That is one. Secondly, what makes pressure fall comes up also is a big total, you know, because you really have to plan how to chase the total when it's really big, you know. So those are the two areas pressure comes up from. Then pressure comes up off dot balls. So if you're not getting wicket as the fielding side, definitely I want you to get the dot ball. They are so expensive that you really can't afford them when they are too much. Imagine you getting 80 dot balls in a 40 overs game. That's almost 16 to 17 overs gone, guys, and that's screaming up.
I think Oniko wanted to say something.
Yeah, the fact that you've got openers that set the tune, very attacking openers, and they loses their wicket. And you coming next to are playing the way they are. If you cannot play like that, you don't need to go like that. They have set the tune, the run rate is higher above what is required. All you just need is to try to maintain it and manage it. If you can be, as it is now, the current run rate is about over 4, and the required is 2+. So now, if there is a fall of wicket, next man just need to do around 3. So once you're around 3, then you are good.
So like you said, if the run rate has to be like on a progressive rate, then on the batting side there won't be much pressure, you know. But if the fall of wicket costs you to go into your shell and you tend to get much dot balls, there's going to be an offset very soon.
You cannot go into your shell totally. You cannot.
You cannot afford it. That's what I'm trying to say. That you cannot afford it. You have to keep up the momentum or keep it on the average.
When you check, these guys have not done any massive attacking batting here. They have just been
more defensive,
look, play into the gap, and they run with their legs. So you coming next, the fact that the run is higher, then you need to just keep doing the same thing.
I would think more of, you know what, maybe the instruction give it to them is if the ball is within your wicket line, go defensive. If it's outside your wicket line, you just go attacking, because we've seen the runs they've scored.
Any ball outside the wicket line, it's not threatening your wicket. So why do you want to defend it? Just look at this shot right now. That's far outside of stump. So there is not space.
Go run call there, mix up there, start a stumping. There it is. He's definitely out. That's a run call there.
Can you see that?
That was a mix-up between both batsmen.
Okay, guys.
That was an easy 2, but how on earth?
Do that.
Gentlemen, 1 wicket down. 1 wicket down, what do you have to say?
No, this is not, as far as I'm concerned, even if it's 1 wicket down, that was, to me, that is not professional cricket. You were running blind to the ball. At this age, you should be running facing the ball. That's why every time you're running in between wickets, you thought if the ball is on your right side, you face the right side. If the ball is on the left side, you face the left side. What we've just seen here is 2 guys there who were backing the ball. As at the time they were turning, they weren't even sure of what to do.
Okay. I feel the non-striker actually called him back, sent him back.
So
but the guy that just got run out,
so guys, gentlemen,
watching. So it's just something they really need to look at.
So gentlemen,
run out, getting run out, it's just a gift of wicket.
So gentlemen, as you can see, how good as good as the batsman is. You can imagine he's been run out of the wicket. Yeah. He was run out because of blind turning. Okay? So blind turning, just a little mistake and you're gone. This game has little room for you. You know, you can be the best batsman on the side, and trust me, if the calling between wickets are not accurate, you can be run out, and that is a lot of points for you. And because if we look at guys, if we quickly look at the run rate and the way it's going, they don't need any rush to get to where they are going. Nico, you agree with me? But look at what has happened. Just a single run and a wrong blind turning has actually caused them a wicket, and guess what has happened to the Southside side? A lot of confidence have come back to them. Remember, they are not waiting to play 40 overs. They just want to get the wicket and make sure that the batting side don't settle in. So that's a lot.
They cannot afford to play 40 overs. They actually need to get the wickets in as soon as possible. But the batsmen just need to calm down and continue what they are doing, and they don't have to.
It's that NLB second wicket there. This pressure is mounting right now. I am definitely sure this is positivity right now, guys. This is serious positivity.
See, I told you guys this wicket is going to play for the bowling side in the second inning. And this is just the second over, the fourth over, and we've already have 2 wickets already.
If you will agree with me, I said it's a low total, and there's going to be a big effort from the fielding side to actually get the cracker. And if you can also remember, I told you something. I said if they allow the batting side to play 40 overs, definitely they are going to win the game without struggling.
40 overs, yes, I agree.
They are going to win the game without struggling.
Right now, this is totally criminal. I'm sorry I had to use the word criminal, but the truth is, you don't take chances like this. You don't give chances. We already said it. The first run out had actually now changed the momentum of the game. All right, guys, as you can see on your screen right now, I have the Vice President of the Nigerian Cricket Federation, who also doubles to be the chairman of the Edo State Cricket Association, Mr. Uyi Akwata. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Really excited to join you guys.
So, I've been saying it since yesterday, day before yesterday. I'm sure you heard you need to pick a side. I don't need to ask you the question. You know the question already.
Yes.
So, which side are you picking?
Well, I've picked 5 sides, actually.
But the interesting thing today is this: the final is between Northwest and South-South.
Yeah.
You're from South-South.
Yes, please.
The president is from Northwest.
Yes.
The president was here yesterday and he picked a side. I'm not going to tell you which side he picked.
Well, this is, traditionally you would expect me to pick the South-South side because that's my home base. But again, this weekend has just been all about cricket, the success of cricket. Thanks to what you guys have been doing, I've been following through all of these, and in each of those sides, there's those fast bowlers from the southeast, north central, also produce some outstanding individuals. Then we're seeing some of the best talents here. So ultimately, let's know that the ultimate objective of NCF here is to build the base for the next Under-19 World Cup. So just imagine putting the best of all these sides together, then we are well on our way to establishing a team that is even stronger than the last one that went to the world. That's why I said I picked the 5 sides, and it's just at the end of the day, cricket has won. Cricket has really been successful.
This is a final most of us expected would stretch really well. We were expecting to see a lot of runs. But I'm sure at the back of your mind you would have looked like, okay, it's still cricket, but do you think this total on this pitch is actually defendable?
Well, I'm optimistic that it's defendable. As I said, I told you earlier that I'm not taking any sides, but I told the South guys there when I saw them during the long break to just go out there, express themselves and just enjoy themselves. And in doing that, anything can happen. These are 2 sides that are excellent fielding sides. So what happened, there was a damage done with the top stroke middle order with the South side. That's what we've seen happen here. For this again, you have individuals that once some of the top batsmen go, then anything can happen. But let's don't forget that it's fielding, very good fielding, bowling sides.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's just a test of character. So anything can happen. I think 94 runs or 93 runs is easily defending here.
It's a very interesting thing. If anybody was quite attentive to what he said, he had already picked the side, South. That was why I was actually putting my hands up. You've already picked up a side, South. But generally, sir, after the first edition, are you quite happy with what you're seeing right now for the second edition? I know once you put in this. The maiden edition is always like, let's just try it out. The second edition, you put in all effort to make sure it beats the first edition. So do you think what you've seen here, the third edition is going to be way massive than this?
Well, I think from what we've seen, everybody's already excited, looking forward to what's going to happen next year with the third edition. Last week we got something from PwC confirming that this major support will continue. But more importantly is that a lot of things have happened. Again, let me formally thank you for the good job you are doing. We didn't do this last year, so I hear a lot of people outside the country and West are seeing this live and very clear. So that's been enhanced. I think most people have seen the female because we are very keen when it comes to diversity. We did very well. We all know about the records that were set last week. So it's just, and more people are excited. I think at this particular time, we can argue that cricket is the best playing sport for juniors in the country.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. I know you're very much busy, so I would actually have to let you go right now. But hopefully, maybe during the first festival, when you're around, we definitely have to put you on the spot. Where this one, you're not going to pick a region, you have to pick a state. I know you reside in Lagos.
No, you don't need to wait. You don't need to wait very far for that one. Edo State is clearing for good balance for that.
Okay, I reserve my comment to you then.
So I'll tell you, let me just tell you, I'll spite your jam question. I've just told you the answer.
Up front.
All right then, thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. It's good to have you right
Thank
here.
You very much. Really exciting stuff here. Thank you very much.
Oh, Yemi said he has a question for you. So Yemi, all to you. Just ask the question. No, not to worry. Yemi, ask your question, please.
Sir, when you called me to come and do this speech, I was wondering why did this man, or what zeal or what motivation do you actually have to call Nigerians to come and start the pitch?
Well, okay, for purpose of that, I mean, some people who know that I also play golf. And almost 2 decades ago, I was captain of Ikoyi Club 1938. Whoa. That's when we were changing the browns to greens. So we went through the mechanism of the same thing of doing greens and so changing to grass wickets. There. And we also learned that at that time that you don't have to just bring expatriates to do this. We have the experience, so what we needed to do was to create a blend using the internet and using the work of experts and local engineers and experts, and also making them accessible on a consulting basis. We could deliver that here. I mean, the major thing in any of these kind of projects that you get is the commitment. And so when you have someone who is committed and passionate, then that person will deliver. So, I mean, I know you asked that question, but I'm going to be quite biased. I mean, it's your passion and commitment that has seen you deliver this. And it's that same passion and commitment that is seeing you playing a significant role in doing the pitch, the wickets at Unilag, and by God's grace, we have TBS. So, come end of March, we're going to have the 2 wickets in Lagos that will be at least developing, will have been completed, and will just be development or maintenance fee. So it's really exciting. Ultimately, it's all exciting stuff for all of us.
All right then, thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. Officially, I have to let him go. I know he has a lot of work to do. Thank you very much, sir. See you at the closing ceremony.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks.
All right, back to the game, guys. As you can see on the screen right now, we have 16 runs on board, 2 overs gone. Sorry, 16 runs on board, 2 wickets down, 5 overs gone. TJ, what do you think?
Well, like we said, early wicket, we're definitely going to be creating a lot of pressure on the batting side, trust me, because it takes a lot of confidence to build back what has been stolen or lost from you. And what you can see right now, those 2 wickets that just fell have given the south side a good hope or a very good reason to fight back like never before. You know, trust me, if we quickly run through the batting, the opening battle, how they went out, we see that Popam was caught. He scored 12 runs off 20 balls. Okay, he played 1-4 and the strike rate was 60.0. Okay, while Adams Abraham was run out by Salim Saliu, the opening bowler, the opening bowler from the
south
from the other end of the pitch, you know, running out Adams Ibrahim, making his 4 runs, he faced 7 balls, and his strike rate is 57.14. Okay, so those 2 wickets are very big wickets. Would have given the Northwest a very good start. And unfortunately, you know, the pressure is pushed back to the batting side, and they are actually sweating that at the middle because we have 2 fresh legs now batting. You know, 2 fresh legs.
I think we have an old one. One old one. There was actually 2 wickets actually.
2 wickets. 2 wickets down, right, guys? Yeah. So okay, so we have one of the openers. So okay, so we still have Popam in batting with Theophilus Jere, with the very good bowler who actually created so many upsets when he was bowling.
I'm sure what will play a major role in this particular innings is partnership. If these 2 can actually hold their ends and keep it down, I'm sure before you know it, the pressure is definitely going to mount up. Oh no!
you about this wicket, how it is
Oh no!
Gentlemen, a fall of wicket.
Oh no!
A fall of wicket, and I can tell you guys, Popam is gone. Popam is gone.
Popam is still batting. Popam is putting on #1 jersey there. Popam is still there, but let's confirm again if it's still the one there.
Okay, let's see. I think it's Theophilus Jeremiah.
Jeremiah might be the one who's left.
And it's gone. He's the fresh leg.
#4 is out.
It's gone. It's Theophilus that was out, guys. So more pressure on the batting side, guys.
This is pressure.
Pressure cooking. The kitchen is always
hot.
hot.
Updated on the, as you can see on the screen already, it's updated. 18 runs on board, 3 wickets down. Paul Palm is still in there. This is totally cricket at its first.
But gentlemen, if you look at the run rate, the current run rate is still at 3.2, guys.
And the
I don't
2.2.
I don't know why you can hold your peace in there, man.
How do you explain being bold? How do you explain being
run out?
So you can explain run out. You can.
I think you can explain.
The bowler must have bowled.
I decide
area for the LB.
Okay.
And the bold that we just.
What happened right now was a bold. Yes. And how was it bold? The batsman went forward and went back to play a defensive, and the ball beat him. That shows there's a lot of doubt in that play. If we had gone forward to block, it would have just blocked that ball in front.
Brother, you cannot take doubt out of batsman. But we always preach. Yeah, but we always preach: do not have doubt. If you're going forward, you go forward fully. If you're going backward, you go backward.
It's better you take one decision.
Decide at once, but doubt in life, you always have it. The bowler hits a very good area.
Exactly, that was what I was about to say, that the bowler actually hit a very good area. And it wasn't that he hit the wicket, he hit the bills. How often do you see bowlers hitting bills without hitting the wickets?
Coaches are always saying hit top of off stump. So that is when you listen and you do things like that. You see the result.
Shaya is here. We know Shaya for his natural outswing, and I'm sure he's one man who would have said, well, if it was back there in my prime, those balls would have actually been hitting the bills. Do you think that wicket right now was a classic bowling?
That was a fantastic delivery. Hitting top of the middle, the off stump, clipping up the bills. I mean, there was absolutely nothing.
Is that an LB? No.
About that.
Yo, definitely.
It takes a disciplined bowler to do that.
So far, he's been eating good line, good length. So, my advice to the north side, they should just try to see the boy through, because, I mean,
he's going to bowl 6 overs.
Well, 6 overs can do a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, so you have to see.
Apologies, he's going to bowl 8 overs. It's a 40 overs game. Apologies, it's a 40 overs game. He's going to bowl 8 overs. So if you have this guy bowling 8 overs out of 40, that means you're going to contend with 30. 8 overs. You're going to be contending with 32 overs.
And if I may correct you,
who's that a bold? That is bold. That is bold, man. This is the cricket at the top class. This is cricket we are watching right here. The South boys have brought the fight back. We thought we've seen it all in the first innings, but I think right now the second innings has shown to us, do not roll out a team yet. Look at Paul Palm. He's so furious right now. He looks as if he's just going over there to go smack anybody coming in next. Look at him so bad. The other batsman is putting his head down. Like we say in cricket, the long walk back to the pavilion.
But by the way, I told you about this game. And I told you, I said when there's a low total for two sides that you know that are good, there's definitely going to be a very good fight.
Now, looking at the 12th man, he's coming in to talk to Paul Palm. What do you think the instruction would have been from the coach to tell Paul Palm?
Just keep your hand and make sure you discuss with your partner very well. Let them know what is going on. Try to manage your partner as well. And forgetting that Paul Palm needs to manage himself as well, because staying at the other end and seeing wicket fall at the other end, it's not something you'll be happy to do. You won't want to be in that position at all.
You wouldn't want to be in the position at all. I think at this point in time, pressure is on Northwest, not on South. because the way it is right now, it's like the opening bowlers are actually now giving the team that zeal and that drive that, hey guys, come on, we're not out of the fight yet. We can actually still make this game work for us. As you can see on the screen there, it is 18 runs on board, 4 wickets down, 66 overs gone. This is really interesting. And you must know, the new batsman there is Boniface Kenneth, and Paul Palm is still there with 12 runs, 22 balls. Oyemba Isaac is about to bowl. And guys, just look at it. Current run rate hasn't changed. Hussein, I beg your pardon. Husseini is the one. But guys, look at the current run rate. For God's sake, it's still the same thing.
Yeah.
2 points. So you just need 2 points. You need 2 runs.
They just need to survive. That's all. Need to survive.
Okay, now
the
if I
bowlers
may,
are not giving them the opportunity to survive.
Yeah, Shaya, you're about to say something.
Yeah, if I may remind you, in 2008, when Nigerian cricket qualified for the World Cricket League, we were defending a very low total. We were defending 105 in a 50-over game, and shockingly, it was defended.
Mind me asking which team was that against?
It was against Mozambique. Yeah, in South Africa.
Wow, that's interesting. So this wouldn't be the first phase we're seeing actually low totals being defended. So this is definitely going to be an interesting one right here. Paul is the one facing there. You can see, obviously, I think what you must have said is what the coach would have also told him there. You know what, dude? Keep your head down. Do not be angry. Do not get worked up with the wickets falling around you. Still keep your calm. Do not worry. Do not put the team's problems on your shoulders. You can take us home. I'm sure the coaches would have heard what you said right here, Onikoyi.
It's something. It's just logical. You cannot have wicket falling at the other end, and you as the mainstay or one of the major batsmen, and you still want to move the wicket anyhow. You need to manage the whole situation. You need to encourage your partner as well and encourage yourself.
Interestingly, guys, the field set is really amazing right now. Just look at the field set. You have the wicketkeeper, you have the second slip, you have a gully, you have a point, you have a covers, you have, just look at that shot, straight down to covers, who I'm sure they would have read, you know what, because of what you're bowling, we would give you the proper field set. Personally to me, I would have said, the man at mid on there, why not, he's just wasting as far as I'm concerned. Bring him up and bring mid on to proper covers and bring the guy at a short extra covers down to deep extra covers.
Yes,
what do you think?
It looks like the guy at the long off is wasting, but I tell you, this is the setup. He will just be there and maybe a dolly will be bowled and the batsman would just go for it.
So so probably you're thinking, oh, is that an LBW? No, not it. So you're probably thinking that they're just advocating for just one silly mistake from the batsman to probably hit the ball over their head, and then he just mistakenly takes it there.
It's like
That's
baiting in. When you look at the infield, you see that there is a silly mid-off.
Yeah, oh yes, I apologize, I missed that. I think that's the captain at silly mid-off there. Yes, there he is.
They have the longer. Now he's moved further towards cover.
Oh yes, please. Yes.
Away.
Ooh, that was an edge. Has that gone to the boundary? That's a boundary there.
That was a sharp one.
That was a sharp one. The keeper went so late to the ground, but definitely that was a good shot.
See what I told you about, irrespective of what you tell the batsman, once he sees the ball in that slot, you always want to go for it.
Yeah, definitely.
Irrespective of the situation.
Definitely.
Now this is on underage competition, under 17 player. Yeah, discipline is part of what we preach, but many times you want to go, especially when you play a lot. Many times you want to go. Unlike some other batsmen that maybe they have not played so much cricket, they are not the type that plays regularly. So it will be easy for them to just want to hold back very well. So now the coach needs to call on the batsman and have it and send instructions to him. You need to calm down.
Gentlemen, the bowling attack is actually doing a lot of damage to the batting side. Hussein Prosper and Oyemba Isaac. Oyemba Isaac seems to get it right in this innings. He has bowled 3 overs he has been played for 8 runs and he has got 3 wickets. The 3 wickets that went down, the first 3 wickets that went down was gotten by Oyemba Isaac. His economy is 2.67. Guys, I think he's on the spring. I don't think at this rate I want to stop him if I happen to be the captain. I want him to go through, because if he does that with the rate of the wicket he's getting, trust me.
Yeah, definitely. It's 8 overs is definitely long for young boys like this, and at certain degrees, you definitely. Oh, lovely shots there. Lovely shots there. Lovely shot and very good fielding right there. Very good fielding. I'm sure at this point in time we're seeing batting and bowling at the toppest class. Most people would have predicted south-south-southwest kind of a game here, but I think the northwest and the south-south have actually not been bad as we might think.
It's been an interesting game.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely an interesting game.
Looking at Paul Palm playing this way, she send confidence back to the bench and directly to his partner.
Gentlemen, the Northwest required 70 runs of 196 balls.
It should be a walk in the park, but the bowlers are not giving up.
Exactly. Required run rate is due to per over.
Like I said earlier in the first innings, I said this wicket is going to play a major role for the second team bowling. And we saw it with
shots there.
And we saw it with the 3 wickets that have been bowled. Perfect areas, top of off stump. The LB was plumb, was there.
So if you happen to be the fielding captain, would you say, look guys, seems like Paul is just going to be there. I'd rather keep him off strike to get him more frustrated so that he can actually go out by himself with a mistake, and definitely keep the other new guys on strike the more. Do you think that would be a plan?
It's as simple as that. That's what we want to do. Paul Palm looks, there is confidence, and it looks comfortable with this. So I just want to keep him off the strike, and at the same time I wouldn't want him to get boundaries.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want him to get boundaries, because the more he faces,
as it is, you are still bowling in the power play. So there are a lot of restrictions, so you cannot really protect yourself. So you cannot afford to stray to him.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure a lot of guys would have said, you know what, this is commentary at the toughest level. This is commentary at the toughest level. The interesting part is we are not even giving any advice to all these coaches or these teams. They can't even hear us. We are just at the commentary box doing our things. Oh, it's that a white ball. Oh, wicketkeeper missed that. Oh, no. I think he's getting too much excited, and that ball definitely went to the boundary there. I think the wicketkeeper is becoming too excited, and he's beginning. Exactly, an additional 5 runs. And in most cases, people will say, "Hey guys, that is what we call a easy run." Because sometimes you just look at it like, "Hey, I just need to take this pressure off my head," and definitely it's gone off their head. The sports festival is going to be massive right now. It's going to be explosive, because what we can see right now is we've now understand the kind of pitches we have right here. We can say categorically there are some pitches right here that there are some strips made strictly for the bowlers, and there are some strips whereby even the bowler and the batsman would actually have a battle with each other, and there are some where the batsman would have a field day, especially if you have a talented batsman. So Onikoyi, if you could just run us through the 3 strips, starting from the one we're currently using, what do you think this is? Is it a bowling strip or a batting strip?
Definitely, it's a bowling strip.
So the one here,
it will take a very tactical batsman to scale through there.
Okay.
Scale through.
So
especially for the spinners, it looks like the spinners will work well on that wicket.
So the remaining 2 that we can see on our screen, what would you say about them?
Yeah, I'll say the middle one. The middle one, it's a mix-up of a bit of batting, and for the seam bowlers, it's in good areas, and that middle strip will actually do damage.
Right.
So, but the first one, it's like
that's a boundary. I'm sure at this point in time, these two guys are probably getting the confidence. If I happen to be the fielding captain, I would probably say, oh, you know what, guys? Bowlers, I think it's time you to take off. You've done a little bit of damage. It's high time I bring in the slow bowlers to actually do it.
Yeah, the bowler from this commentary end looks tired from the last.
Exactly. I was about to say that as well.
Yeah, the zeal wasn't there. He just ran in and delivered the ball. So it looks like it was bowling.
It was strong half pace, yes, please.
It was bowling half pace.
Yeah.
So now look at what Prosper was saying. He just bowled now. It looks like
they're already getting tired already. Yeah. So at this point in time, I would have probably cut them off after he bowls this over. You know what? Go rest. You've put us in this place where we actually want to be. Now let's have the first change bowlers actually do more damage to it rather than continue with you and stretch you. Then when we now really need you, you will now be struggling to bowl. So what would you think the first change will be? Spin or medium pace?
Always an alternative. Definitely you want to take the pace of the ball. You want to take the pace of the ball definitely, so you want to introduce a spin. For me, I'll definitely be telling my spinner to be warming up, so I will get a spin from one end, then I still get a medium pace on the other end, so they have a two kind of deliveries coming to the batsman, and that will cause a lot of upset. Because the batsman has to take their time to settle before they start playing runs, and that will drop the run rate again.
All right,
and
then.
Also big pressure.
Odikoyi, what do you think? Medium pace or spin?
For me, the fact that I've seen the kind of spin bowling that the South team.
Shot there, boy. They shot there. That's a classical shot from an under-17 boy.
It's good. Once it's straight, keep it straight. And if it's that full up to you, then she just have to go straight. Yeah.
Gentlemen,
so haven't seen the spinners of the South team. I think it will be difficult for them to win with spinners. Just if they have medium pacers, then they just continue with what they are doing, right now. But they need to bowl more dots, they pick more dots.
Ooh, is that an LB? No, I think that is way above. That's high. That's high. Hopefully he's putting on the box, because I think that actually did hit where we didn't expect him to hit. So hopefully he's putting on the box.
Gentlemen, Popan playing the role of the captain at that center right now is a lot of applause. He has faced 30 balls and scored 14 runs, played one boundary, four runs, and his strike rate is 46.67. When he faced on the other side, who is anchoring for him, has scored 10 runs, faced 8 balls, scored 4 runs, and his strike rate is 125 on the dot.
I think at this point, Paul Palm is just, you know what, I just have one thing at the back of my mind. I need to stay there for 40 overs, irrespective of what is happening. So definitely he's playing like an opener right now, and I'm sure every opener.
He's an opener, so he's playing like an opener. He came in as #1 batsman. So
yeah, definitely.
The opener he must continue.
Definitely.
This man, the required run rate has dropped down to 1.9. The current run rate is 3.8. That tells you that the job is actually getting more easier for the batting side.
Yeah, Paul is currently on 14 runs, 32 balls. He has only hit 1 boundary. But funny part is Boniface Kenneth has actually hit 2 boundaries in 8 balls. Oh, so I would probably say, you know what, guys, let's just rotate the strike right now. Come on, let's just rotate the strikes. Just to get the feel, because obviously you know that the team is definitely going to. You know, definitely the team is going to change bowlers. Really, why are you bringing? Why is Oyemba still coming back? That's a white ball there. That's a white ball there. You know, why you bringing back Oyemba? Why are you still using these 2 bowlers? Why do you want to use them for 10 overs? He's struggling. You just said it right now. These guys are struggling.
I mean, he has just bought 4th over. This today is 5th. So I'm very, very sure they want him to take 5 straight before they actually rest him. He has got most of the wickets, got 3 wickets. He has been played 15 runs.
He's struggling, TJ. You don't bowl a white ball.
In the last 2 balls he bowled in his 4th over. Look at the 2 balls he has bowled now. This wasn't the fire he's starting with.
TJ, just
after
look.
4 overs, it's gone.
TJ,
So
look at
you
his
just
reaction.
have to manage.
Look at him. He's trying to catch his breath right now. He's really struggling. You could say it. This is not what you expect from an opening bowler. You can see him. He's trying everything possible to adjust himself. Why would you continue using him?
Yeah, you also remember the weather is not open.
Oh, is that a white ball?
No.
It hits the pad. Is that a run out chance?
Just man, let's not also forget and let's not be carried away. We are the media stand and our hands are full. We can't influence the decision from here. Obviously, we see what is right and wrong,
Exactly.
which we can just talk about. But the team have their own strategy and they know the reason why they are bowling, despite the fact that we see that he's tired and is at some point limping. You know, so we want to leave them at their own.
But have you sent a message to anyone from me?
It's not.
Oh, lovely shot there.
I'm still trying to understand why you say we are trying to influence.
No, I say we are not trying to influence their decision. We're just here enjoying ourselves.
We can discuss whatever.
So we can discuss whatever we think is right.
Yeah, obviously they can hear us. Even if they can hear us, they cannot just, we can't influence their decision. Whatever your game plan you have is what you will stick to.
So
we weren't influencing the three weekends or the 4 weekends.
Just imagine that this northern side still have about more wickets at hand.
Obviously, at this point
like
they would
explode. Only
explode.
lost 1 wicket, and you're bowling like this.
You would struggle because they're going to attack you at that point in time.
So because of the situation, the batters found themselves, so they are a bit restricted to, okay, you stray, I go after you.
Exactly.
You are straight, I try to respect you.
Exactly.
Okay, gentlemen, quickly, if you're out there, wherever you are, all over the world, we want to say the name of the tournament is PWC National Under-17 Male Championship. PWC stands for Prize Water Cooper. Guys, they've been the one involved in the Under-17 tournament. This is the second edition
yes.
of this tournament, and as we can see around, guys, it's growing gradually, and it doesn't stop the sponsors from actually still tripping in to come in partnership with NCF, you know, to just move the game to the other level. The umpire standing for today is Odedele Sukomi and Charles Obasi. These are competent umpires
shot there.
who are actually standing top tournaments. You know, I could remember them at the T20 IC tournament in Lagos. These guys stood their ground so much, and they ran the game as if they dwell, or they've been in the ICC ranking for top of umpires. They are unshakable. They are standard. Actually, they've got experience of playing also in their caps. So come out the standing umpire that's just walking down to the square leg has played for the country. I remember him playing for the country, the Konagula in 2006 in Ghana. You know, it happened to be his roommate at that time. So I'm so happy that he has been retired from playing professional cricket, and he's actually taking the other aspect of the game, which is appreciating, you know.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see on the screen right now, it's 39 runs on board, 4 wickets down, 10 overs gone, and the required run rate has actually dropped from, they were actually required for 2, but now they have 1.83. The current run rate is 3.90, which to me it's not bad. It's just the wickets that they need to hold on to. Partnership is what they need right now.
I think that's exactly what this partnership is. Present partnership is doing.
Yeah, definitely.
That man, I would like to run through the names of the match officials who have actually made the officiating so sweet in this tournament, the Prize Water Cooper tournament. We have the third umpire, Kennedy David. We have Obashon Oswald as the scorer. We have Obulu Agata as the second scorer as the match officials. Then we have the match referee, the match commissioner for the day, in the person of Olumide, guys. So together, this team of great, competent umpires have made sure that this game is handled in the spirit of the game. Yes, also I want to say a very big thank you to them also for this effort. You know, standing 80 overs.
Is that an LB? There it is. Paul is gone. Paul is gone. Paul is looking at the square leg umpire saying, hey, it actually did hit my bat. But hey, the umpire actually sees better. Is his better? Paul is gone. Do you sense danger now, or do you sense?
Guys, the current run rate now is 40 runs. 1 wicket drop makes it 5 wicket down at 10.2 overs. Northwest required 54 runs to win in 178 balls. We have the live viewers, 1099 live viewers right now. Guys, this is huge for the game. I tell you guys, if you are not here and you live around, please, as you leave the church service today, please come with your family, come and enjoy what we call cricket here. The atmosphere is right. We are all waiting to see nothing less than more wicket dropping and the champion being popping by the side.
Actually, we want to see good cricket.
Yeah. I'm sure.
It seems you love the way the wickets dropping. And me, I want to see more runs.
Definitely, it's quite interesting that we are the commentary box here. Let me run this through to every one of you. We are the commentary box here. Do not have statistics or data of these guys. If not for us, our partner Quick Heroes, believe you me, we would have just been giving you situation reports of what you see, and you'll be thinking we're picking up side. I really want to say a very big thank you to the likes of Tamuno John, Ohiko Yi, Ademola, Endurance, Ofem, NSC, Dairo, Musa, who have all come here to give one advice or the even Onome right now. You know, guys, we never planned this in cricket, sincerely. If people had said 5, 6, 7 years ago this could happen in cricket, they probably would have said, you know what, you guys are just saying rubbish. But right here, right now, it just looks like we've been doing this for the past 6, 7 years. You get, like, it's something that I think most international cricketers in Nigeria who have retired will look like, hey man, I think since being at home, I think even if I'm not playing, I can actually come do commentary. Definitely. Because right now, internationally, all the retired cricketers are actually running commentaries right now.
Definitely. Abayami, I agree with you. There's nothing to hide. Commentary box are just...
Is that an LBW?
A very busy box here where we do our thing now. We do what we love doing best, enjoying ourselves. Before now, we have the Vice President of the Nigerian Cricket Federation here. He has given us a bit of what he feels about the whole grass matter, what's happening around, So right now, we're going to the game and we're finding out that it's getting more intense. The man who has been an offset in the batting arena is out already for palm,
Exactly.
And we have a fresh leg in right now. So the South, trust me, they're oh my God. Guys, I was about saying something.
Classic.
I was about saying something. I was about saying something about the color, the jersey of South that they're putting on red and yellow, and that's the symbol of fire. Yeah. So you see, I was about saying that, and before I know,
guys, look at the screen right now. Just look at the screen. Look at the batting statistics for these guys. Paul has 33 balls, 14 runs. Yep. The next man, Abraham Ibrahim, has 4 runs, 7 balls. Yep. The next man to him was Boniface Kenneth with 14 runs, 15 balls. Technically, Boniface and Paul are actually the ones who have put on runs in this ball.
No doubt.
Total extras given have just been 8. Do you say that the South actually did come with a very game plan? Even if you score a total, you know what to do. If you score a high run, you know what to do.
Trust me, I told you earlier when the game started, and I said something. I'm sure somewhere, some of our viewers around the world will actually have the number of the coach of the South. Most have actually taken our advice and quickly sent to him as a pop chat to him. I told you that if they need to go for the wicket and make sure that they don't allow the Northwest to play through the overs, because the overs are much, the runs are few. So you have to attack, get the wicket, and the game is going to be yours.
Yeah, definitely. Look at the bowling statistics. Prosper has 5 overs, no made, 19 runs, no wicket. Oyemba has 5 overs, no runs, no made, 19 runs, 3 wickets. Now Destiny has 0.4, 2 wickets already, 1 run. Do you think this is a deliberate strategy, or you think, you know what, they've seen the footages of the Northwest, and they know that, you know what, this is the game plan. We're going to take each player as it comes.
Gentlemen, again, the man in right now is the bowler who caused us struck in the first innings. that Chidi is in right now to bat, and we all definitely know he's a very good stroke player.
Yeah.
So I also want to see Chidi as one or the last very good batsman of that side. If Chidi falls early, definitely there's going to be something we call the Olympians has fallen.
All right then. So we're just waiting for Chidi to actually pad up. You can see the team all set. Oh, apologies. Waiting for him to put on the gloves and get ready to get in there. Guys, for you to know, Northwest are the defending champions right here. South were the runner-up last year. Would there be a switch in the pendulum today?
I told you about me.
We say after any of us look up.
About me, I told you that there's what we call a bragging right. You can't come to my South and beat me off my South, man. We know that when we...
Now you're coming out clean where...
Yeah, exactly. Now we're getting the full picture.
I've always been a South person, trust me. In as much that I want to watch good cricket, yeah? I don't like being on the fence. I'm a South person, you know, and I want South to win. Okay, in as much as I want them to win, I'm still going to give my right statistics and, you know, and my right commentary, but all the same. I tell you, when you come to a man's house and you want to take his goods, you must first bind him up. You must tie him up before you win. So right now, what is happening right now is South is telling you that you're not going to come to my house and tie me up, man, because I've got security all around and my CC cameras are working. you know, so it's definitely a run for their money. The Northwest are really paying for each run they are scoring. The wickets are equally coming down. Gentlemen, this is cricket at its best. If you are not here, please make your way down here before we call it a day. There's a lot happening at the side that you also need to catch. You know,
11 overs gone, 42 runs on board, 6 wickets down. Onikoyi, current run rate, 3.82. Required run rate, 1.7.
Perfect.
But what is wrong?
You see. Sorry, can I quickly run it through? You know, Oniko, you said something earlier that I also added to it. I said, we're talking about temperament on batsmen staying through the game, you know that we need to start coaching players who will spend much longer time, and occupy the crease as long as they can, and Ricky Tete, who was an analyzer, also was here and also was hitting on that also. But you can see now the game seems to be in the hands of the Northwest, but the wickets are dropping. If only they could just hold on a bit, guys. Hold on a bit for the next 10 overs. Make sure there's no loss of wicket. Trust me, the game will swing back to the other side. But the rate at which it's going, if they don't do that, I'm so sorry. You can see Chidi facing his first ball, and you can see him actually. That's Chidi. Okay. You can see the rate at Boniface Kenneth just faced that ball now. Okay, he has faced 17 balls so far. He has made 15 runs. His strike rate is awesome. He has gotten 88.24 as his strike rate. But trust me, if he's going forward, I want him to go forward. If he has a doubt in between with this bowler, Iweka coming in straight directly, guys, it's not bowling short way, it's coming full. If it goes back, it's gone. And thank God that, Oniko said that and Abayomi, before this over, they said that the bowlers are really tired. That is the starters. That they wouldn't mind if they give them a change and bring them back later on to do the dirty job. And that's exactly what we've seen immediately. That complaint was laid issue out from the media center. Okay.
I remember I said bringing on the spinners won't help. Yeah, you have to use your medium pace, and that's what we've got now.
This is really cricket at the top class. Even with the low total right now, there's got so much pressure right now on the Northwest. I'm sure a lot of Northwesterners are actually watching the game online right now. They'll be beating themselves. Come on, guys, what is going on? What is really going on? Most of them would have been calling the coaches right now. You know what? You need to do this. You need to do that. But I'm sure Game, who's the coach of the Northwest, would say, "Hey guys, you can see from the media stand, you can only hear, but I know what is currently going on right now." And all.
They just need to make sure that defense is tight. That's all. Once the defense is tight, then everything is fine. So when you look at the few wickets that that got bowled, you see that like ball going through the gaps and all those things. And not really body of tempo apart from the one eating top of
It's fine. Alright then, Chidi to face right now. Chidi to face right now. He's going to be facing a wicker.
Gentlemen, I also want to tell us that the viewers are actually increasing. We have 117 live viewers on this match streaming live. Then we have a total viewers of 641. Guys, I tell you, it looks like a Sunday, but I want to tell you it's a busy Sunday, guys. The requirement from the Northwest cricket team, they required 51 runs to win in 170 balls.
So let's I hope the statisticians who's currently running our Cricket Heroes can actually give us a scorecard of how it played out with South at the beginning. Okay, right, let's look at it. As at, let's see if we can get it. As at the first fall of wickets, South were 45 runs. Second fall of wicket, they were 48. Third fall of wicket, they were 48. Fourth fall of wicket, they were 48. As at the fifth fall of wicket, they were 58. Sixth fall of wicket, they were 75. Do you understand right now? So it's becoming to be like a classic one right here, because it seems like they're taking back the Northwest into their shells. Right now, if you can see, apologies for those of you who can see it on the screen right now, it's currently being worked on. But you can see from our end here, we can see that the wicket is really a problem right now. And just like the groundsman said earlier today, just like the groundsman said earlier today, this wicket is really going to play a very big major role. And Odikoye has been saying it right from the time he mounted this podium, that this wicket is really going to play a big role. 43 runs on board, 6 overs gone, 6 wickets down, 12 overs gone. This is really, really cricket at its first level.
Battle of survival now.
Yeah, definitely the battle of survival. It's more like you being in the desert and then you just have to look for a river. Ooh, lovely shot. Is that a catch? Oh yeah, lovely catch down there. That is a perfect catch. You can see how the jubilation is. The man who is out. You can see the jubilation there. Look at that jubilation, guys. They know what that weekend means. Who is out there? Is that Chidi? Not Chidi, that is Boniface that is out, man. That is Boniface, guys. Look at the South team. They know this game has moved towards their land. They know they can do it now. They know they are one hand to the trophy. It's just about wrapping this up and clinching both hands there. Andy, it's good to have you back here. We know you've been busy running things with NCA, but it's good to have you back on the commentary. What do you think you're seeing? Classic cricket with bat and ball, or classic cricket with just the ball? Exactly, another South
well,
man.
I mean, you can say, sorry, viewers, behind the South team. But basically, right, what we've seen here is real show of fighting spirit from a team that has got real quality and just showing us what the quality they've got. Amazing bowling figures there, a super bowling attack there, and it was just about a team trying to survive the first 10 overs, as I've always said. The top order batters need to bat through those hard time. The ball is new, the wicket is hard, it's moving, seaming and swinging around. That is cricket at its best. So gentlemen, I'm not surprised with what I'm seeing, but I want to see a team fight for survival. That is what I want to see.
Guys, look. Let's just look at the strike rate of both sides. Look at it. Those of you on the screen can actually see it. Look at it. Just look at the screen right now, guys. This is really, really massive cricket. Thank you to Cricket Heroes for this analysis. Look at the pie chart. The blue represents South. The orange represents Team Northwest. South actually were dominating with the runs. Just look at it right here. The Northern guys are actually, they have the required run rates, but are losing wickets by the minute. Would you say that the game plan was just, you know what, let's just go bowl first I'll put them under a certain total and then we lose the game.
Look, Abayomi, this is cricket, right? This is cricket. We know the game. You know, you've had your fair share of bowling. They're going to come use the same wicket. You know, and that's what the game is all about. And like I told you earlier, I want to bat because, I mean, batting later is going to be slightly more difficult. Oh, there. That one almost went through. Almost went through.
Wow, guys, this is the height of cricket at the toppest level. I must say this. Most of us here are really impressed with what we've seen. This is not a national team, guys. These are not international players. These are young lads, underage guys, giving us this kind of cricket, giving us the analysis. And I kind of wonder. Oh, lovely shot. Oh!
You see, you see, guys, that is what I talk about. They trying to present a straight bat, right? Anytime you try to do that, you're most likely going to get runs once the ball goes past the bowler. It's just unlucky there, you know. And I'm sure that's the difference between this shot and the earlier shot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure most of you would have said, hey guys, come on, man. Most of these guys today have scored a lot of Vs, right? It's just quite painful that we can get to the wagon wheel to see how all the
guys,
runs,
2 Yorkers into his foot is gone. 2 Yorkers is gone.
Just look at this, what means.
2 Yorkers is gone.
Outside of stump and then he just allowed it go. Really, you dispatch that no matter what happens. Just let the batsman go, let the bowler know that, hey man, you might be getting the wicket, but we have it all. 43 runs on board, 7 wickets down, 13 overs gone. This is really massive cricket we're watching. And guys, remember, this is not a T20 overs, it is a 40 overs game. More like a situation of you playing an ODI. That's a 50 overs game.
That's the coach of the Northwest team. Yes. He must be really disappointed thus far. He's expected more from his boys, and they've done well throughout this tournament. Just not getting it right today. Hopefully they can turn things around for themselves.
The interesting part is we had Pasarela earlier here, and he was like, you know what? He feels that this cricket just needs more improvement, and I must say, I don't know if there's more improvement that needs to be done here. Oh, lovely shot there, lovely bowling there. Just one is going to be taken. Chidi now has to put pressure on himself, if I'm right. Stamina, you said it. If he leaves now, you know the game is done at doorstep. But I'm sure at the back of his mind, he knows that, hey, I didn't just go for the academy, I didn't just go to the under-19s. I need to prove why I was selected with those things. But now, if he loses his wicket and he can't take Northwest to the home, I don't see why he should be called the game. Apologies for saying that, but really, this shows. Oh, very well.
It will be called. It will be called, man.
It can only be trained to know how to do things better.
But I mean, let's not forget there's always room for learning. Cricket.
I understand your philosophy of to whom much is given, much is expected.
Definitely.
But let's not criticize this boys here.
Yeah, still very young.
You know, we have different way we react to pressure, guys.
Yeah, apologies to all the selectors who probably think I'm being biased here.
Well, you have a mind of your own. That's what the game is about.
Definitely.
Looks like it really.
And if you're not here and you're actually looking for the location, I'll quickly tell you that if you find your way down to Ugbowo Edo Boys High School, Benin, formerly known as Adolo College, guys.
I won't be surprised if the required run rate actually moves up to 2.2.
At this stage it will, but it's nothing to fear. Well,
can we quickly say that on the screen? Oh yes, there it is.
You just need to keep batting, that's all.
There it is.
That's all.
1.90, practically to which statistician if we're going to put it up into a whole number, that is 2.
You know, the batters need to bat in overs, you know. You just say, okay, next 5 overs, let's keep ahead, let's keep looking out for singles.
Northwest required 50 runs in 158 balls.
That was close. 50 runs in
158 balls.
Come on, man, this is doable. This is practically 0.1 as far as.
How many wickets have you got down?
Oh my God.
7 wickets. That's where the problem is, gentlemen.
Right now, I'm quite sure that the president and the vice president will be like, "Hey guys, this is not how we planned it." Maybe both of them would have said, "You know what? Whosoever wins today would actually buy anyone a beer." I'm sure right now, the president will be saying, "Hey man, I'm still your president. You're the vice, so I'm still your boss. You're just there to assist."
Cut.
Oh, lovely shot there.
But we need to hear what they're saying. Ah, shit.
Very well played. Thank you to PWC there. You guys have done a very good job. Oh, lunch is ready. We can say from the camera car there. Lunch is ready. I'm sure these players will say, "Hey, you know what? Keep the lunch. We have business on the field right now." Ooh, very well dogged out from Chidi there. Very well dogged out from Chidi. TJ said the guy fell inside the shot. Yeah, definitely he fell inside the shot. This is top class cricket, guys. Top class cricket. I'm sure Endurance, being a player representative, will be saying, "Man, I got a lot of players to represent here." For those of you who might be wondering what's the current batsman who's playing, that is David Garba, and Chidi is also the non-striker there. As you can see on the screen, 45 runs on board, 7 wickets down, 14.2 overs. Started wide. Started wide or he hit the pad.
Went through the pad. Wide ball.
That's a wide ball. That's really interesting. Yeah. For those of you watching on YouTube.
Position reverse, eh?
What?
Just reverse the
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. For those of you watching on our YouTube page, we say a very big thank you, guys. You guys have been very loyal from the beginning of the streaming down to this very moment. We're happy to have brought you cricket live from Nigeria. To all our international friends out there from Australia, from Bangladesh, from Pakistan, from Sri Lanka, even from the UK, that's Three Lions England, which I know Onikoyi is quite happy to be supporting. And I'm sure he'll be asking himself what is happening between India and England. I'm sure he's quite happy to know that his boy Joe Root actually scored 200. Is that a catch? Oh, in a safe zone. I'm sure he will be happy to know his guy Joe Root scored 200 in the first inning test that is currently going on. And the man here, the Caribbean man, West Indies man, Endurance fan. He knows
that, right? But I love South Africa though. That's not
he knows it's really quite strange, right? Let's talk international right now, guys. South Africa has one of the most, I wouldn't say the racist team, but technically it's a racist team. Alright guys, the guys just told me they don't want to get involved with that. So I'd rather just change the topic right now. Apologies for that.
Gentlemen, it's 45 runs on board, 7 wickets down. Northwest required 49 runs to win in 152 balls.
Okay.
She was smiling and she asked me a question that I probably answered. She said, son, did you take time to know her? I said, mama, she's the best. But today it hurt me so to go back to mama and say, mama, I'm getting divorced. Oh, I'm getting divorced. This choice I made didn't work out the way I thought it would. This choice I made, it hurts me so, mama.
This is asking questions upon questions upon questions. I'm probably guessing Chidi will be at the back of his mind saying, "Hey man, this is top notch." And don't forget, Chidi is also a bowler, so I'm sure at the back of his mind he will be saying, "This is what the bowlers will be doing to me. This is what they will be probably planning on doing." So I'm sure he would say, "Look, I'm up to the task."
On that weekend, I told you 5 times.
Consistency is what we've seen from the bowler there.
5
he
times.
kept those balls at that spot. He knew what he was doing and he knew what he wanted. He got Chidi to commit himself, and yes, he got him where he needed him. I am sure nobody expected it. Even from here, from the commentary box, we were saying consistency is all you need if you want to get the balls.
Get in 5 yokers on his toes.
TJ was like, you know what, it's your bet. 5 on his toes, you will get him. I was like, come on man, he's going to change it. And here, the bowler has said, look, I think I know what to do, and he has done it better. 5 times on that spot. Oh my God. 5 times he has bowled those balls.
Oh, good.
It is 8 wickets, 47 runs.
Oh my God, gentlemen,
overs.
I think we have got into the tail of the Northwest.
Fantastic discipline from the bowler from this end. Fantastic discipline. To be able to bowl that length consistently 5 for an over is something commendable.
Yeah, definitely something commendable. I'm sure TJ is quite happy that even the boy wasn't listening to him, but TJ knew what he was to coach him, could know what to do.
The other time I said this game, I looked at this game to end in 20 over.
Yeah.
So someone looked at me thinking I was supporting what's it called, the batting side.
Yeah, man.
But I actually saw this coming. I saw if the batsman would be able to survive the bowling
attack.
So if the batsman were able to survive this, I'm sure by now the game would have ended.
Exactly.
The batting side would have won.
Exactly.
Now it's the bowling side.
So obviously it's good to know that Onikoyi has made us understand that internationally, guys, he has seen the pitches, he understands pitches. So from the first day he stepped into this field, he already knew the different stripes that was being laid. He has been saying it consistently, this is a bowler stripe. most of us were saying, you know what, man, batting is always what we know how to do best. But it's good to know that Onikoyi here has proved everybody wrong, and now he's reaping the benefits, these dividends of his predictions. I think right now, at this point in time, most of the batsmen coming in will be forcing themselves to play some very awkward shots.
Yeah, you know, the tailenders and maybe part of the fielders or part of the bowlers or the follows batting now. If they are not
careful
batting. And one affecting factor I've seen here with the batters right now, when you look at the kind of bat they're using, seems not their size.
Yeah.
The bat seems if they are a bigger size for under 19s or under 23s. But these guys are 17 are carrying this kind of a bat. Yeah, they will strike the ball, it will move smoothly, but how sure are you this is their size, this is their weight they're supposed to be using?
I'm sure at the international level there's a certain weight for each bat.
Yes.
Okay, anyway,
so for the under 19s,
it's very important that we bring to notice, you know, because it's easy for you to say the tournament is running smoothly. But trust me, the underage has the we must take that into factor. You know, when you buy equipment for underage cricket, it must be underage size, you know. Because if we find out that the batsmen the bats that they are using,
he has bowled about 4 balls to him, it's been hit on the body. So before the bat comes down, the ball has passed.
So definitely, Onikoyi might be right that this batsman, let's see if we can zoom into the bat. Yes, look at the bat there. That bat looks like a senior bat, not a junior bat, as far as I'm concerned. Because how could you carry a bat that is not your size and you're facing a pace bowler like that? It's going to be heavy for you to swing.
So what happens when you use a heavy bat and facing a pace bowler is that your reaction time is going to be definitely slow, and the pace is going to outshine you.
Exactly.
So sometimes we as coaches, if we don't pay attention to that, when we see our batsmen going to bat, if we don't take note on what they are using to play, trust me, it might come out to actually haunt us at the end, you know.
We must find a way at every level to buy proper equipment for that certain level of people.
Guys, just look at what we have on.
1 wicket more and we call it a day.
7 runs.
I predicted 20 overs and this is
I think today's prediction will be going to Onikoyi Ademola. I think most cricketers will be saying, hey Onikoyi, before we play, please quickly come and give us analysis and let us know whether we're going to win or whether we're going to lose. This is a final. This is a final.
Both innings are
but I really want to see a fight from the Northwest, you know. 47 to me is too low, Onikoyi. I think if they push it to 78 or something like 80, I would say, okay, narrow escape. But 47 and the last wicket facing guy, I'm really not happy, you know.
Come on, stick to supporting South.
No,
it's over. You cannot see anything here again.
No, definitely I'm not moving.
Telling you, I am just waiting for the last wicket to come. It is over.
Onikoyi, I'm not moving my support in any other way than South. Trust me. I'm not. I'm just a cricket lover, you know, and I coach this game at the highest level, you know. So definitely I want to look at. I always want to look at the other side.
There have been times you see last wicket partnership.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wins game and takes you above the score, takes you home for a victory. So, these are
a very replica was the one at the Kodangola in Lagos, Nigeria versus Sierra Leone.
Yeah. When we started no ball.
We saw Haruna.
No, it's not.
Thomas Haruna and Joshua Haruna, you know, playing 11 overs to see the Nigerian side see that victory over Sierra Leone side. It was one of its kind like never before, guys. Yeah.
So when you look at the way the batsmen have played a couple of balls, do you think these guys can survive the bowling attack that they are facing.
I'm never ever going to place my bet on it because trust me, the South are well balanced. They have nothing less than 8 bowlers who can actually come to you any day, anytime, wicket to wicket for that kind of attack. See, obviously you can see, just like we said, we're looking forward to see spin at the first change or second change, and all through we've not seen spin bowling today.
Spinners from South will not win this game for them. I said this immediately because the spin bowlers here on this side, they are the when I rank all the teams, they've got the lowest ranked spinners on the side. Because I saw what was gold yesterday, and I was like, no, you can't be spinning like this. So if they are both spinners as the first change, I'm sure the runs will be around 80 by now.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's no harm in trying. If I'm there, I probably want to do the spin one over. If it's not doing well, I'll lock it up back.
Yeah, I understand,
so
but
the one over could cost you 36 runs.
And it might not also cost me.
But nevertheless, I think probably the coaching crew must have probably gone and recapped to what happened yesterday, watch the analysis and understand that, look, it seems like the spin is what we struggle with. Let's continue with this pace bowling. And the pace has actually helped them to get down to 9 wickets. Normally, if you're using pace, you won't even get up to 9. You won't get up to 9. You probably will be stuck at 6, and that is when you start struggling.
Destiny. The destiny belongs to South.
Oh, very well bowled. Very well blocked.
As a captain, when you see a side batting and struggling with pace, and you have pace bowlers on the side,
Keep using them. At this point in time, I probably will be bringing down the 2 openers back just to wrap the game up.
One of them just bowled a wicket right now.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
Yes.
Yeah, I was saying so. I think at this point, in time, I probably will go back to my opening pairs and just, you know what, guys, let's wrap this game up and let's call it a day and let's call it a tournament.
You need to bring it back a little too full, man.
Ooh.
I think it's trying to yoke the man. So when you don't get yokers, you get a bit of a fool. So yeah. Man.
This is really going to be interesting, guys. This is cricket for watching.
Guys, this song from the Caribbean by Bob Marley reminds me so much of Ife. Those days we would drive down to Ife to play some University Classic, and when we go to the New Buka area, in Ife, we hear a lot of Bob Marley, a lot of Lucky Dube. It's always fun, but at first,
very well
wondering if these people are from if they're from the Caribbean, but it has never been like that. I remember the likes of Lami Kora, Professor Lami Kora, University of, Ife. These guys are actually.
I think it's late now.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not. Apologies.
His son Lami Kora used to be a great cricketer that we played together.
Lami Kora played for GCI, if I'm correct.
Very great guy, Great guy. Deolu precisely, and I can remember his Mark 5. He has a Mark 5.
Oh, very well, but was that out? No! Square leg umpire raised his hand. He's gone. The game is done. Look at the jubilation on the field there. That was a proper run out from the wicket keeper.
Oh my God!
He least expected that. The square leg umpire stood his ground, rose his fingers, and we have seen this to the toppest level. This is cricket at the toppest level. Guys, Onikoyi is the happiest guy on earth right now.
Oh my God!
His predictions actually came to pass.
I'm on my Southside jersey right now, guys. Although it's white, but it's written Southside on it, guys.
Look at the jubilations from those team there. Those guys have put everything possible to make sure that, hey man, we have done it. Kudos to the umpires as well. You can see the vice president moving to greet his guys. They have done it all well. I'm sure these guys will say, hey, we have played cricket to the toppest level. I wish I could see the president right now. Let's see his face. Where is the president? Is he where he is? Okay, there. We're trying to look for him. You can see the endurance has already gone, left his DJ park. You can see everybody there. All the guys are all set to watch this. Kudos to the groundsmen. Kudos to everybody. The spirit of sportsmanship. Last word, TJ, before I let you go.
About me, I'm more than excited. You know, I've predicted rightly, and you know, it has actually gone the way. It shows that, you know, if you know your cricket, definitely you will get your result. You know, the South Side has actually made us proud, and I told you something about the bragging right. You know, they have actually hosted every other region, and they have told them, hey, you're not going to come here and win me. If you come here, we will give you a run-up for your money, and they have actually lived up to expectations. South, kudos to you guys, to the coach, Fios Ebodome, and the team manager, Ofiong from Akwa Ibom. I want to say a big thank you to you guys. You guys have worked to synergize the team together, and also, it's not easy when you have a bunch of players from different you know, South state that you bring up together. You've synergized them together. You've actually drafted out their batting position and their bowling. There's a lot of work, guys. I mean, so the victory that you see today is not just coming from the players, but it has come from the think tank of the South board.
Oh, that's the president there. You can see him. He's with Endurance and the general manager there, and Mr. Tolu, representative of PW. You can see them all clapping now. The president is trying to ignore the situation, but he knows very well that he probably owes the vice president a beer. Right? Onikoyi, before I let you go from this commentary box as well, what's your last word? I know you want today's prediction, so definitely you'll be so excited and all.
Yeah, I am happy the way the games played out, but I am sad because the Northwest team could not even put up serious fight, but you can't take it away from the South team with their firepower, bowling firepower. Yeah, it's been a fantastic weekend over here. It's been good experience, and it's been good sportsmanship from everyone around.
All right then. Thank you very much, Onikoyi. Thank you very much, CJ. And for those of you who have watched this game from the beginning to the end, we say a very big thank you to you, to our sponsors, PWC. We say a very big thank you to our partner in online scoring, Creek Heroes. We say a very big thank you. And it's quite been a pleasure bringing this game to you live from Edo Boys High School right here in Benin, Edo State. We say a very big thank you to everyone. Au revoir. And see you at the Sport Festival, guys. Thank you.
I'm not going to do something. Sign out. The idea. You have a lot to do.
You know there's anything to talk about it.
Again, at the moment, man of the
Good afternoon.
Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikhaya lami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze zuhambe nami dawo yami ayikholana buso wami awukholana ilondoloze
Hello everyone. At PwC, our purpose is to build trust in society and solve important problems. Yes, we are a business, but we are also in the business of contributing to society by helping others thrive, particularly in these challenging times in which we find ourselves on the African continent and indeed across the globe. We use the business skills we have, the things that we know, and the tools that we possess to promote greater opportunity for all in the areas in which we can make a difference. In doing so, we are focusing on the areas where we know we can have the most impact for our clients, our people, and our communities. When we looked at where we needed to focus most, we were guided by the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs, adopted by all UN member states as a universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that all people enjoy peace and prosperity by 2030. I'm proud to note that our Africa firm is already making a significant contribution to our key focus areas of good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, affordable and clean energy, decent work and economic growth, reducing inequalities, and climate action. Our commitment to net zero, for instance, has been well articulated, in line with our global firm's commitment to this priority. On the topic of digital skills, and noting their critical role in today's world, our New World, New Skills initiative is making significant inroads in this area, including making our digital fitness app publicly available free of charge. We've entered into a local collaboration with UNICEF to help prepare young people with relevant skills to enter the workforce. This is part of a 3-year global collaboration between PwC and UNICEF in support of Generation Unlimited, a multi-sector partnership aimed at helping 1.8 billion young people transition from school to work by the year 2030. Through our partnership with the United Nations Women's He for She initiative, we are working towards achieving global gender equality in the workplace and beyond. Understanding that the private sector has a responsibility to contribute to the empowerment and advancement of all, including those who are marginalized due to the geographies in which they live, we partner with skills development organizations to impart essential business skills and support. These are just some of the initiatives we are proudly involved with, and throughout our Africa region, there are many more. Our societal purpose strategy is integrated into our Africa business strategy and supported by our purpose and our core values. We will share more details around the strategy in the new year, but for now, allow me to leave you with this thought. For us, It's about being a responsible citizen, supporting and growing our firm, our people, our clients, and our communities. As we continue to reimagine Africa, I'd like to thank our people, our clients, and all of our stakeholders for coming along on this journey with us. Without you, it just wouldn't be possible. I wish you all a safe and prosperous holiday season. Thank you.